Yeah, I think we're live. Hopefully, and hopefully you can hear me also. Let me just pull up the chat for you. Okay, I can see the chat. We're streaming, and welcome back. Sadly, I've been away for a while on vacation and busy with life. So we're a little bit behind the curve now. We're only level 20, and we're not using weapons, so we're not likely to catch up anytime soon. Right now, like I said, we're level 20 and we're in Lochmoron, and I have been giving it a little bit of thought as to what we want to be doing next. And I figure that I'm going to be doing the Trog quest in Lochmoron over there at the excavation site, even though it's usually on the riskier side, if you will. And after that, I think I'm somewhat tempted to run the Wetlands Gauntlet and go to Darkshore for some easier, like level 18 to 20 quests, hopefully, without too much precursor on that front. I hope, I don't know. And on the other hand, I am keeping an eye open for any potential Dead Mines runs that we might be getting into, hopefully. But yeah, since I'm not using a weapon or armor, or a shield, sorry, I am using armor. You know, we will see if I'm actually going to be able to find a group. Maybe people will take offense at me not playing the game properly. You never know these days. People have all sorts of ideas as to how a game is supposed to be played in their mind, and if you don't conform with that, then they might not want to play with you, which is fair enough, but, you know. I mean, I had a couple of people coming up to me, surprisedly asking why the hell I'm not using a weapon, and like they didn't get it at all. But you know, sometimes the most fun thing to do for oneself is not always the most optimal, especially if you've been trying to do the most optimal thing in this game or other games for, you know, the better part of a decade, maybe more. So that's why I'm kind of, I don't know, setting arbitrary goals for myself and handicapping myself a little bit, because I think there's great joy to be found in that also, and not just in doing, you know, the min-maxing thing or whichever is best in terms of time invested and, you know, advantage gained, which is obviously how most people play Classic or any other game these days. But yeah, that's not always for me. Sometimes I do enjoy doing that, but a lot of the time I don't. If the sound's too loud in-game, let me know. I think it might be. Possibly. Let's turn it down a notch, maybe. Just the... Can I turn on the effects? Yeah. I think that's better. If it's too quiet now, then again, let me know. And I'm just going for this Mage Royal because I do have Alchemy on 110 right now, actually. So I can finally do the good healing potions, and I'm also kind of hyped about being able to do... Still too loud. Or is it fine now? Oh, hello! Glad to see you both here again. Yeah, I agree with you, obviously, like... I was doing some Night Elf leveling behind the scenes 2 days ago. And, you know, normally I would just look up a guide for the quests, or... I mean, normally when I quest somewhere where I don't know what's going on, which is like the Night Elf area, some part of the Horde areas, for example, like with the human area, it's fairly efficient anyways because I've done it just so often. But you know, normally if I'm playing like Night Elf or let's say Tauren for sure, then I would just be looking up a guide for the most efficient way of doing things. And you know, 2 days ago I was just leveling a Night Elf warrior a little bit normally, so that's why I didn't elect to stream it, because it's not very, you know, special. And it's just fun to make up the route by yourself. And actually, I made a point of completing every quest in Teldrassil, even though, you know, it would have been more efficient for me to move on, or to maybe even move to Elwyn or something. But I was just like, no, I just want to make this run as, you know, as God intended, as the Blizzard gods intended. And yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting to do. And afterwards, I actually went on the alpha client to see. And in Teldrassil, it's quite interesting because a lot of the quests are gated behind drops, or you go to those like big plants that are in two corners of the map, the northwestern and the southwestern corner of the map. And those quests are like pretty big experience, and they're so easily missable. And another quest you actually get from killing a rare that drops a quest item. So like, how many people are actually gonna be completing that quest these days? You know what I mean? And then I went on the alpha client, right? And I saw that Teldrassil was 100% done actually in the alpha, like in 2003. So I don't know, it just kind of clicked, like it made sense, you know, that they designed Teldrassil in that way. It's not very player friendly and everything, but seeing that it's been done like very early on in development made sense to me. And interestingly enough, nothing, like seriously nothing about Teldrassil was actually changed to the release version. Like they just left it like that. I mean, obviously they had to like allocate the resources and do what makes sense probably, and they probably figured that not too many people are going to be playing Night Elf if you can also play, you know, human. I mean, or orc. I mean, usually I think humans is like the most played race in most RPGs, I'd wager, like for some reason. I don't know why, but it's interesting, right? You can be anything you want, but you end up playing human. I mean, I'm usually playing Gnome, but like I said, oh, whoa, okay, we're not going up there. Yeah, this is a little bit dangerous, to be actually quite honest with you. But yeah, to get back to your point, I also enjoy mainly, you know, figuring stuff out yourself. Like we already talked about that last time, right? But if you're just playing according to the guide, then yeah, like what the hell? And it's funny because I don't know if I told you this last time, but is it still too loud, by the way? But anyways, I don't know if I told you this last time, but the moment where I realized that something was wrong with me in that aspect is when I was respecking my rank 14 warrior, and I was hanging out in Discord with one of my friends from back then, like from the server, and I was like, yeah, yo, dude, just give me a sec. I just gotta pull up a guide, you know, for like the respec. And he was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, you have 100 days played on this character. You're a rank 14 fucking warrior, and yet you pull up the WoW head guide for your spec. Like, I mean, not that I, you know, didn't know what the right spec would have been. Like, anyways, it's just that it's so automatic that I, you know, instead of just clicking the buttons that I know I need to click, you would just rather look up a guide even though you've played the character for literally 100 days, like, you know, real time. It's like, but he's just said it in such a funny way. It was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're a rank 14 warrior. Like, you're the guy that's supposed to make the guide, man, you know? I mean, yeah, he had a point there. It was kind of funny. Anyways, like this place is dangerous, especially with the mob spawns being so irregular, kind of. You see, there's a body here actually of an unfortunate soul. So we're just gonna pump some of our consumables. That's what we have them for. That's what we have them for. We have a bunch now actually, with our alchemy being as high as it is, and I think I can also make. Let's see. I can make boiled clams. I just need some refreshing spring water. That gives me 4 stamina and 4 spirit. That's pretty good. Yeah, let's buff that guy. Why not? Right, so... Nice. That's cool. I wasn't expecting him to buff me back, but he did. Great. Why do I play gnomes? Is it for the racials? It's for the pigtails. Like, if you can go with pigtails, like the freaking, you know, double tail, like thingy. I think it's called pigtails. But yeah, obviously it's mainly for the racials because I usually play on PvP servers. It's just for the escape artist, because I always play warrior, and you know, like, just sitting in a Nova for 8 seconds or being rooted for 10 seconds or whatever is unacceptable for me. If, you know, I'm leveling alone or something and I don't have a paladin friend, then yeah, I can't deal with it. Like, you know, it's infuriating, and you're gonna get kited and owned by pretty much everything if you're not a gnome warrior. But if you are a gnome warrior, then you at least have a fair shot at, you know, maybe sometimes beating a mage, for example. Like, a good mage you probably won't beat, but with engineering and everything and lucky crits and maybe using line of sight, then you have a good shot at it. But obviously everybody can get a free action potion, but yeah, the gnome racial is pretty strong for melees, and I don't know, I like the vibe, you know. It's I enjoy being like, you don't look very menacing, right? But that makes ganking people and corpse camping them all the more fun, yes. I mean, I am, you know, I am somewhat serious. Like, if I'm rolling gnome, then I'm gonna have pigtails, and like, yeah, like every race that gets pigtails is, but I'm just saying, like, from a practical standpoint, even if they didn't have pigtails, probably I would run with gnome. But I also agree gnomes are unfairly discriminated against. That's why I'm doing my part to, you know, strike fear into the hearts of the horde and, you know, earn the gnomes some respect. And also, I don't know, I mean, I played, like I said, I played some Horde the other day, or not the other day, like half a year ago, or last season of Mastery I played Horde, and while Wind Fury is really cool, I don't know how people do it, like, mentally, how they don't break from the fact that if you're playing Horde, you have to imagine, if you don't have a priest in your group, right, which, like, okay, let me just finish this point before I go on to the next. If you don't have a priest in your group, then you're stuck in every single route that's magic, you know, like, the only thing that can remove magic at Horde side is a priest. So if you don't have a priest, then you're stuck in every kind of CC. Whereas, you know, as Alliance, you have priests and you have paladins, and paladins have Blessing of Freedom. So, like, playing an Alliance warrior, even in PvE content, even in, like, leveling content, you know, it's way more bearable for me mentally than being a Horde warrior. I don't know how people do it. And the next thing is, if you have a priest in your group, that's most likely gonna be a healer, right? So then you don't have Wind Fury anyways, unless you have, like, a suboptimal enhancer, for example. So for 5-man content or something, you don't really get the Wind Fury anyways, and if you do, then, you know, it's like an enhancement guy that, you know, could be a different class and could be dealing more damage. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I prefer Alliance by a long shot. And if there were Gnome Paladins, I would be playing a Gnome Paladin right now, but sadly there aren't. So that's what I like about Turtle WoW, by the way. You can be Gnome Hunters. That's juicy. It's so juicy. Like, I can't wait to play Turtle WoW again and gank someone on my Gnome Hunter. Like, doesn't get more toxic than that, I think. But yeah, I've had many Gnome Warriors. And usually with pigtails. Look at that guy, he's using a weapon. Detestable. Ugh. Couldn't be me. Oh shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oof. That was fortunate. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it is a double-edged sword, like, also with, you know, finally getting the rank 14 and, like, wearing the armor and the weapons. And I mean, well, on the one hand, it's really cool that the weapons are so huge on a gnome, like the two-hander, the sword is 3 times as high as you, basically. But that also kind of means that no one can see it, you know. If there's like a human rank 14 or like a Night Elf rank 14, it looks way more imposing because it's like, oh, holy shit. But if you're just like a little gnome, then, you know. And also, super annoying thing, I have to point out, maybe I will showcase this next time. So there's two things that annoy me about the gear on the gnome in that sense. So first off, the two-hand sword is really big, so if you like draw it and if you fight with it, it looks cool. The Grand Marshal's Claymore or whatever, but it's like half of it is clipping in the ground as you're running if you haven't drawn it. And secondly, there's an overlooked bug with the rank 14 helmet, and I think it's just the rank 14 helmet. I don't think it's from the blue set. I don't think the blue set has the issue, but your ears, like the gnome ears, the little gnome ears, they look kind of cute, right? But they clip through the rank 14 helmet, so it's like kind of like you're a night elf. You know, when you're a night elf, the ears go through, but they're not supposed to clip through on the gnome, obviously. And I mean, I'm not ashamed to say that I opened a ticket for it. And I told them, like, guys, please fix this. I spent 100 days of my life getting this, and my fucking ears are clipping through the helmet. And I think we were in Molten Core or something when, like, my guild finally noticed it, and they were all making fun of it for me. So that's after, like, yeah, after that I started not showing the helmet anymore. So there's a couple of specific issues with gnomes. And I guess, I don't know, maybe there weren't so many, like, rank 14 gnome warriors back in the day that no one ever noticed it. And obviously these days, Blizzard is not going to fix something like that because they don't care. Yeah, but yeah, I agree. Like, it feels a lot less... Oh, there's two there, I don't know. It feels a lot less epic compared to some other races, I suppose. And especially with transmog nowadays, it's even like a bigger issue, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know, a lot of the game for me in retail, like when I still used to play, maybe, or like play occasionally, I played a bit in Legion and I was just farming transmog all the time, and if I was playing a gnome there, then, you know, that wouldn't be very fulfilling probably, because like everything is just so tiny. I wonder how far we can get today, by the way. I do have like 2 levels of rested, or a level and a half, I guess, around that. So maybe 24 is realistic. It's pretty good that I have exorcism, because that means I can at least, you know, kill undeads properly. But the only undeads that we're gonna be seeing in the near future are the ones in Duskwood, and they're like level 22 plus-ish. Oh. That's nice. Do they still do that? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. But how are you gonna fix... I don't know, it's... I don't really know how they're gonna fix it, you know what I mean? Like... They could put the weapon up further, but then the handle sticks out too far and the animation doesn't work anymore. They could make the weapon smaller. I don't know. But what I love most about gnomes, maybe I mentioned it the other day, but the best thing is that I think what happened when they were designing the mounts is like someone messed up a variable or something. Like maybe they put a plus where there should be a minus or whatever. Like the scaling of the mount size with your race, it's different for every race, right? So every race has different sized mounts. But if you're a gnome on a pony, then, or like on a saber, your saber or your pony is going to be like 20% larger than every other pony, which makes it look like ridiculous. And also your model, like your actual character model, also scales. So suddenly, like if you're on a horse, you're a huge gnome. And like huge gnome, and your pigtails, they also scale, right? So if you're riding on a horse, it's actually pretty ridiculous, like the way it looks. I love it. I'm trying to get a saber on my classic warrior also. Like I'm trying to get exalted with Darnassus, but there's only so many hours in the day, and that's obviously like the least of my concerns these days. I would also like to get Thunder Fury because I have one binding, but yeah, I don't know. Hardcore is more interesting right now than tying up loose ends in Classic. Alright, just one more and we're done with this. And so since I'm already on the subject of doing unnecessary stuff, I was thinking this time about actually leveling my warrior in protection. Obviously there's no reason you would ever do that, but never done it. And I just would like to see how bad it is, so maybe I'll do that with my hardcore warrior, I'm not sure. I'm also not sure which professions I'm gonna give him, or actually. Obviously engineering is an obvious choice, but I kind of like the blacksmith grind. Like, it's totally pointless in Classic, and you invest so much for 0 gain. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like grinding the mats yourself, and I don't know. I did it on Turtle WoW the other, like, first time ever that I did blacksmith without auction house. Because on Turtle WoW you can't use an auction house when you're doing hardcore. And it was kind of fun actually, you know, just playing the game not only for the experience gain. Okay, let's hope this guy drops anyway, so we can move on from here. Yeah, perfect. Okay, now we really have to think about what we want to do next. There is still some stuff to be done in Red Ridge. I still have the elite quest to finish up. I don't know if you saw the last video. The Scarlet Monastery video is going crazy, by the way. I don't know what's up with that. I'm really surprised about that, but yeah, that just means that I have to do more alpha exploration. That's why, for example, yesterday I checked out Teldrassil, but there's not much to say about that, I guess. Yeah, that's my healing gear. I don't want to sell that. And yeah, the last leveling video about the alpha, we had some casualties on the ogre quest up here, which was quite ridiculous in the Mogrosh stronghold. But I would still like to finish it because it gives me shoulders and a ring, and I don't have a ring yet. I don't know. Okay, I think... Oh, I have to figure this out real quick. I mean, I could just go to Red Ridge. I did the first 2 Knoll quests there, I did the Goulash. What else did I do? Nothing, I think. So there's just 2 quests, really, that I can do. Blackrock Menace and selling fish. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I leveled my warrior 2 days ago, the thing is why I came up with it is because actually, if you're playing Night Elf Warrior, and I haven't done that yet except in 2005 when I was like 6 years old or something. No, what was I, 8 years old? My first character was a Night Elf Warrior, and so, you know, since then I have never had one, and I realized if you're a Night Elf Warrior, you can't actually learn a 2-hand weapon in Darnassus other than staves, or like staffs, whatever. And staffs are kind of, like, they're pretty good actually. There's a lot of times where you would want to use a staff as a warrior because their melee stats aren't very balanced, and usually they're like on par with actual 2-handers, but they're easier to get from quest rewards, for example. But since I was like, I didn't get a good staff, and there's a bunch of good green one-hands from Teldrassil quests. So I was just kind of playing with the shield until level 12, and I was like, what the heck, you know, I mean, I'm already this deep, and it's going decently well, so that's why I thought about maybe doing it, but, and just because I've leveled like 8 warriors in Classic or something, and, you know, like I said earlier, it just gets boring to always do the same thing just because it's the best. So I was like playing around with, maybe not playing necessarily a protection warrior. I was thinking about going down the Fury tree, but just using a shield, since if I'm dual wield Fury, then I'm kind of forced to, well, with Fury, I'm kind of forced to fight like mobs under my level or green mobs, and then that's already like boring again. But if I'm going down the normal Fury tree on level 40, I get Bloodthirst, and that scales mainly with your AP, like attack power, so it doesn't really matter that I'm using a shield and a one hand. And also I could get a Mithril Spike, so you know it's not great, but I mean it would be something. And it would be okay, I think. It wouldn't be too bad. I mean I would just be curious to see how big the difference is between between like dual wield Fury and, you know, using a shield with it, because I can't imagine it's like that much worse, right? Because at the very least you don't miss so much, and if you're fighting on level without hit gear, you're missing a lot on your second like offhand weapon anyways, and your offhand is always doing less damage than, you know, it says it would, because it's just that's how it's balanced. So I don't know, it might be feasible in the sense that using a shield you take less damage, you have less downtime, maybe your DPS is still acceptable, maybe it's not so bad, you know. I mean, I doubt it, but yeah, anyways, leveling the warrior, like, really, even though I was just, you know, one-hand shield because you're kind of forced into it, it was so much faster than doing the paladin without a weapon. I was like, oh my freaking god, like, what did I sign up for in this challenge, actually? So I was kind of dreading today, honestly, like, yeah, but what can you do? What can you do? I might have to go back to Elwyn eventually, and... oh no, did I sell that cloak? You gotta be kidding me. I sold my healing cloak. Did I sell it today? Ugh. Anyways, I might have to go back to Elwyn to farm some more of those magic candles for range pulls, because I just have 7 rockets left. But we'll see. I think I will go to Wetlands now, at least. I also have to turn in the quest. There's a quest that starts here in Stone Rod Dam, and you can do it starting at like level 16. But then it sends you to the north of Wetlands, to the Thundral Span. Why did the music get so loud all of a sudden? And right, I wanted to check if I sold it now or last time. No, I sold it last time. That's unfortunate. And that's like really funny because like you would have to go there on like level 16. And that quest then opens up another elite quest for the elite ogres, and I think for some other materials around Loch Moden. Pretty sure. Oh, looking for a memory word. I can heal. What level is he? Let's see.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
He's alone for now. Well, great. Where is my Hearthstone? It says Stout Dagger in. Okay, I'll just quickly run to Wetlands. Yeah. I played, okay, well, we seem to be filling up. I played TBC. What did I play in TBC? The thing is, my real-life friends wanted to play, Horde. So I was forced to play my Undead Rogue that I had. That's why I played Rogue in TBC, and the first phase, just Kara, was fun for 3 or 4 weeks. But then, I don't know, like, it just got boring. I don't know what to tell you, like, I mean, I played TBC also, like, back in the days, but I was, like, very young back then, obviously. But, I didn't enjoy TBC, I don't know why. Just wasn't for me, and there was all these things with, you know, like there were those videos coming up of bots fly hacking through slave pens and looting chests and, like, you know, gold farming, and the whole thing with the economy was just super annoying to me. So like in classic, regular classic, the gold farming or like the botting aspect didn't matter so much to me because I just played so fucking much that, you know, I was ahead of the curve anyways, and I bought Edge Masters when they just cost 200 gold or something. And, you know, when other people needed them, they cost like 4,000. So obviously for them, you're shafted. But I didn't really need anything anymore, and I had a good hustle going with a molten core pug that I was getting all the materials from, so you know, I wasn't really bothered. But in TBC with all the bot abuse and everything, that kind of ruined the fun for me. In Wrath Classic, I actually made a guild because I enjoyed, you know, that's what I enjoyed about Classic WoW, like raid leading and having a guild, having a community. So I made a guild, but I kind of told my friends, you know, if like my real life friends that I had the idea to make a guild with, because you need like a core of officers at least that you can trust, that if we're gonna do this, then it has to be a certain way. And if I play in a community and that community has a goal, namely clearing all the raids, then, you know, where I come from, that means that you work together, and that is kind of like a collectivist approach where your resources are my resources are your resources, and everything is shared. Because just like they play hardcore now, you know, like the top hardcore guilds, like they share everything because that's the only way that being in a guild makes sense, right? So for example, if I'm the guild leader and I'm investing time into making Excel spreadsheets and, you know, going through tactics and thinking about stuff and just inviting people every day, like it takes like 5-6 hours of work to have a guild, right? And then one of my friends bought gold. With his hard-earned money, he bought gold, and I needed it was a material from TBC, no, from Classic WoW, for a move speed enchant, and it cost 5 gold, which was, I think at the time it was like 5 cents or 0.5 cents. Like it might have been half a cent. I don't know. I can't tell you anymore. But I was just like, yo, you know, and he basically, he saw that these things were like fairly cheap. He bought the gold, so he bought like 40 of those mats off the auction house. And I was like, yo, can you know, you just bought 40, can you give me one? Because, you know, I need one. And, you know, you just bought them all for 5 gold and now you're selling them for 15. I'm your real life friend as well as your guild leader, and, you know, I invest a lot of time in this shit, so can you just give me that, you know? Like, I need it. And he's like, no, fuck you, dude. I'm not gonna be giving out free money for you. Like having a fucking autistic fit or something. Sorry, but that's what it was. And that's when I realized, holy based, this game has degenerated. Like this game is not like this is not, even if you may have bought the gold with real life money, right? But this is not real life money. This is an item in a game that will help us advance as a guild, because you're I'm your guild leader, I'm your main tank, I need the move speed enchant. You know what I mean? Like me having the move speed enchant means that you will clear the raid faster. And it's not my fault that you bought gold and now see in-game currency as real, like as equivalent to real money. And well, it's, you know, mainly like it's guys that I know through relatives and whatever, and like through real life, but like the last 10 years we only spent playing. And it's not that I'm not friends with him anymore, it's just that I never want to play a game with him anymore. Like it's that simple, you know? I mean, like, what can I say? I mean, maybe it sounds ridiculous, or, you know, maybe you can't relate to that, but that was like in a period where every day I was working towards, you know, improving our guild and making like Nax smoother and doing stuff. And if you want to look at in-game currency as real life money, then I have to look at in-game currency as time. Does that make sense to you? Because time is money. And if you look at in-game currency as money, I have to look at it as time. And then I have to ask myself, where am I getting paid for investing that much time in us having a guild with loot council, mind you, that is gonna benefit you in the long run, because I know you are a good player and I have known you for 10 years. So obviously when the good item drops, I'm gonna be giving it to the guy that I know will stick around because he is my friend, you know, and I have a connection to him. Like, and next in line is obviously the other guy that I don't know that performs well, but that's like, if you look at it like money, then all of a sudden it's like, what am I doing wasting my time in a game if everything in this game is commodified and everything in this game is money? Then actually I should go out there, I should study economics, I should become a hedge fund manager, and in 20 years I should come back and just buy everything in this game, because suddenly that's the most efficient approach. You know what I mean? Like, if you see this as money, then you're not valuing my time. You know, you're saying what you're doing, like, I don't know, like, it's such a weird logic, like, I can't even, but then, yeah, like, that's the only consequence you have to make, like, okay, well, everything is, like, real money now in the game, so me spending 8 hours grinding something is actually fucking stupid when I could spend, I don't know how many hours grinding towards making 200 euros an hour, and once I make 200 euros an hour, I'm gonna come back and be, like, the chief, you know, like, that's precisely not why we're playing games. We're playing games because maybe we want a break from, you know, real life, or we want to just chill out, kinda. And people are bringing all this like socioeconomic pressure into a game that's just ruining it for me, honestly. And yeah, I mean, it didn't help either that. You know, I respect the guy. He's a great gamer. He's really good at what he does, and he's very single-minded in his pursuit, which you need, obviously, to get good at something. But when I told my friends that, you know, we could make a guild, that was under the assumption that he wouldn't be playing, because I knew that the way that he plays games is very selfish in a way. And I said, like, okay, well, we can't do that if that guy doesn't play. Because the thing is, like, I can't, you know, I can't enforce a collectivist spirit, which I think a guild needs to come together as a community, if there is one person, just one, that is exempt from that. Like, that ruins the whole guild dynamic. Like, either everybody respects it and everybody has to pay up equally, or like sacrifice equally for the greater good, or everybody plays for themselves. And if everybody plays for themselves, then I don't enjoy making a guild. Like, there's no point. We can all just play by ourselves and find a pug. So that's kind of what ruined Classic, Wrath Classic for me. But I mean, in essence, you know, it's not really the friendships that were ruined. It was just the gold selling that ruined it, honestly. But yeah, I mean, I miss that. I miss Classic raids and the dynamic that we had there. Like, that was actually really fun. And there's a whole thing to be said about group dynamic and yeah, just sort of weird stuff that happens. For example, if there's one or two people that mess up a lot, you know, I mean, I don't cater to people, I don't pamper them, I don't have the, you know, most politically correct leadership style in raids, I would say. I would be quite harsh sometimes. And what happens is, if there's some person that fucks up a lot, and I mean, you have to sort of like point it out, right? The first 5 times maybe you point it out nicely. Eventually you start being a little bit harsher with them, and, you know, if they still don't do it, then, you know, you start really like driving your point home. And what kind of happens is, like, if you have like one, I am doing unarmed challenge, that's why I'm here as a healer. My face. He said, I will probably have a weapon. So if you do that, then they sort of everybody else bands together closer and they want to be better because they don't want to be that person that is like being ostracized. So it's like kind of an interesting group dynamic that happens, especially in 40-man raids. It's even stronger, and I don't know, it's like, it's a weird thing, honestly. It was quite interesting and quite surprising. I mean, and it's also funny because I'm not someone that thrives on that. I don't want to be like, you know, in the center at all. I don't want to be, I don't want to have to tell people what to do, and I don't want to have power over them per se. It's just that I spent 3 months in this guild and we were kind of like getting nowhere, and then the old leadership abandoned ship and they put in charge like their cousin that wanted to do it, but he had no idea about Classic or about oh my god, that's a nice weapon, or about how to raid lead. And we spent like 3 hours in Molten Core every week, and after like a month of doing that I was like, fuck it, you know, I just kind of took over and people loved it, and from there on, you know, I started doing the raids, and then before I knew it I was suddenly the guild leader. So that's kind of how that happened. So it's not like I thrive on that or I look for it, it's just, yeah, I just kind of, you know, slid right into there, and that's what that was. Right, there's a healing stuff. I got healing pants. What the fuck? Oh. I don't know why I can't trade with this hardcore add-on, whatever. I need to buff this boy. I just need to yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I mean, that's what like, he enjoys playing Path of Exile and Diablo, and that's very much like solo games, and he plays WoW as if it's a solo game, which is fair enough, but don't do it in my guild. Like, do it somewhere else. You're not doing it in my guild. And so yeah, I mean, you know, after that dispute, like I just I told them that they they can do it on their own because I'm not interested anymore. And then after 2 weeks, the guild was dead. So I I am a man of conviction. If you get on my bad side, then I quickly won't care. It's just what it is. It's going way better, by the way, than last time. I don't know if I can turn off that I can't trade or something, like this hardcore add-on. I don't know what's up with it. Like, will my achievements get messed up? Because I am kind of going for the Unarmed achievement, but I kind of also, you know, want to trade eventually. And the problem is that I'm on this quest now, but like I said, I wanted to go to Dunmotor in the wetlands first, so I could get the third quest for the ogres. Yeah, guild deaths are hard, and to be honest, in Classic, the guild that I took over eventually also died because I went to raid with a, like, I don't know, world top 25 guild, and doing, because I just wanted to do speedruns since I had like this great gear, and it was like having a Ferrari in the garage and not using it with my old guild. So I was like, you know, I want to make this leap. I want to see if it's something for me, like speedruns. And I won't lie, I mean, I was doing well individually, even though it's like, it was like, I did it like for 2 months or something, and you know, there's certain metrics that just show like how good you're doing, like the parses and stuff, and in that there's even more like activity, like, you know, how often you're actually pressing buttons when you're supposed to be pressing them. And even though I was doing really well, it was not super enjoyable for me. I don't know, because even though that was like a competitive side of WoW, I just enjoyed the playing with people aspect more, you know, like, and building a community, because that was very like, yeah, it was social in a way, but it was also like a different thing. Like it was very, very competitive, you know, amongst each other also, and it wasn't like you're coming together to do something. It's like everybody's kind of looking who's fucking up, and yeah, I don't know. But I tried it. I've never done it before, and you know, eventually I figured I wish I would have stayed in the other guild and not done speedruns, but because then that guild was dead also because I left, and yeah. And then I kind of quit anyways because I had spent way too much time in Classic WoW. And oh. Yeah, I gotta just keep healing, I think, to keep these boys topped off. Is this a mage, or do we have 2 warlocks? That's a mage, okay, at least. I mean, so he's kind of fine if I don't hit him for a second. He should be able to help himself. Do I have water, actually? Yeah, I do. I need to move my screen back a little bit. I think it's too close, kind of makes it hard to see things. You know what I mean? So, do you think you'll make videos about Turtle WoW? Oh yeah, definitely. I want to make a video about Turtle WoW. Maybe about... The thing is, like, my Hardcore Warrior is like level 40 now, but I'm pretty sure that I might do a normal playthrough eventually to see if there's like world PvP. But anyways, I want to showcase the... Like, I don't want to risk making content on my warrior too much because I'm leveling him in slow and steady, and it's already like 5 days played, and I have like 225 blacksmithing, and you know, it's quite a time investment. So on that one I would like to showcase like the new endgame content in terms of dungeons and maybe raids. So that's a video that I want to do a review on, and you know, maybe I'll just make a review in general but just use like footage from the higher levels because I didn't exactly record the early levels, so we'll see. But yeah, definitely. I mean, and I also saw something else. There's a new, or maybe it's not a new, but it's new to me, a new solo like bot server. It's called Nictar Moon or something, and it's kind of like SoloCraft, only it's way cooler actually, because you can, like, there's quests in game that help you to upgrade your bots. Like on SoloCraft you just pay 50 euros and then you get the pre-raid BIS bots, which is pretty, like, you know, if I had known that there's an alternative I wouldn't have made the video about SoloCraft because they're like pay to win kind of. But there you, for example, you get like 20 Mooncloth, you get 10 Arcane Crystals, and you pay 200 gold and then you unlock like Dungeon Set 1 bots, right? And then you pay even more and you grind more and then you can unlock like tier 1 bots and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. I like that. So maybe I'll show that off also, because the SoloCraft video did also pretty well. No shit, it's just 1 minute cooldown. Don't worry, buddy. Yeah, and I also need to do... So yesterday I tried to go inside Dead Mines on the alpha. I was actually going to record it, but then I had the problem that I couldn't get through the final door because there's no script for... You know, you blast the cannon with the gunpowder, but there's no script for the door to actually explode. Like, you can fire the cannon, but the door doesn't open. So I need to come back there with a leveled lockpicking skill or something. I mean, you can just level it with console commands, but it was like 2 AM yesterday and I was too tired to look up all the commands, and I tried doing it with the Khadgar's unlocking spell, because in the alpha there is actually a spell for mages that allows them to unlock. But then first off, I didn't have mana because I'm a warrior, so I couldn't cast the spell, because it would have needed 100 mana and I didn't have that. And it also takes a reagent apparently, so oof, I've gotta watch out. I'm supposed to heal these guys. Alright, so this is gonna be... Beat 1 maybe. Okay, he's gonna sheep boss. Alright, so this is where our boy... I mean, pretty sure it's safe to fear here, but whatever, I'm not gonna interfere. This is where our boy died in last video, if you haven't seen that. Yeah, like... Oh, dude. Is he... Oh my god, this... Kinda cringe. Sorry, I'll be right with you in a second once this shit's over. Holy based! You just take a lot of damage, eh? That. Can I heal Warlock demons? Yes, I can. Okay. I'm just recasting the heal because he might get hit soon. Okay, he's running out of... Yeah, good. He's kiting, he's kiting, he's kiting. He's doing well, he's doing well. Okay, good job. Good job. Yeah, so... regarding Turtle WoW, I actually sincerely hope that they don't make Classic Plus, because from what I've seen, everything that Turtle WoW has done is very nice. And the dungeons are, you know, the new dungeons look fabulous, and they're fabulously implemented, and even though it's a private server and it's a little bit wonkier in terms of gameplay than 1.13, it's pretty perfect. Like, obviously there's some stuff that's a bit weird, or, you know, you can see it's just a fan project, but it doesn't get much better than this. And like, before Blizzard would get to the point that Turtle WoW is already at, it would take a long time probably, and like you said, they probably wouldn't do it as well. So I don't know, I hope that they don't touch Classic Plus, but I'm afraid that they will, and if they do, then it's gonna be the same thing that happened to Nostalgius, which is like, yeah, we're doing what you're asking for, but you know, you have to shut your server down. So yeah, I don't know, I mean, I don't know. But it's, yeah. You know, there's so much stuff. I mean, yesterday, going to Dark Shore, just an example, there's like a ghost in Aberdeen. Next to the Flight Master, there's a house on a small hill. Maybe I'll make a short video, like, or YouTube short or something. I never made a short about it, but like, there's a ghost there called Yalda, and she's level 50. She is a translucent night elf. Nothing really communicates that she's a ghost other than the fact that, you know, she's translucent. And she is next to an empty house, but the house is like completely intact, right? So I was like Googling, as one does, hyperfixating on weird stuff. I was Googling what's up with that NPC. And apparently, sometime during WoW Classic, like 18 years ago, the house that she was standing next to was like burnt down, or it had been burnt down since version 1.0, but in version 1.10 suddenly they rebuilt the house, but she was still a ghost and she was still next to it, and in the last 15, up until Cataclysm, she hasn't served any purpose whatsoever, right? So that's just an example of like, oh wait, someone's calling me repeatedly, sorry, I gotta get that. Right, I don't know what that was. But anyways, it's just that was really interesting because it was just an example of 1.12 not telling the whole story, right? And I wonder how many things like that there are where something was actually changed in like an early patch. Because before that there was you could argue that it was with the ghost next to the burnout house, it's like environmental storytelling, and even though, you know, the NPC didn't serve a purpose, it still served the purpose of like communicating the tragic history of Darkshore. But then they changed it, but they didn't actually add anything, and it's like, why did they, you know, make the house nice? And no one knows. But the people in the comments in 2005 were convinced that, oh, this is the, you know, it was like patch 1.9, which would have been like, I don't know, maybe half a year before they went to TBC. They were like, oh yeah, this NPC is maybe gonna be for the Emerald Dream when it finally comes, and blah blah blah. Like, that was a point where it wasn't even clear that, oh, I just threw away a spider acre, that's not good. But it wasn't actually clear that Blizzard was gonna move towards you know, making expansions. There was still the idea of horizontal expansion, and the reason why I'm mentioning this as we're talking about not horizontal expansion, horizontal progression. And the reason why I'm saying that as we're talking about Turtle WoW is because that's the beauty of Turtle WoW, right? That they are implementing horizontal progression, which allows for multiple avenues of gearing and multiple avenues of, you know, spending time in the game being viable. The horizontal progression goes from, you could do a 5-man dungeon here, you could do a 10-man raid there, and, you know, everything is viable because the gear is like on the same level. And WoW these days is like vertical progression, which makes gear obsolete very quickly, and that's, yeah, ruining, like, detracting from the journey. Sorry, I gotta get this. Okay, yeah, you should absolutely try it out. Like, I would encourage everybody, like I said, that's, I think, you know, what I enjoy most about Classic. It's just well, about Turtle WoW is this horizontal progression where you have a lot of stuff to do and nothing really invalidates anything else. Whereas in WoW nowadays, and even in WoW Classic with the phases, like, the time you invested beforehand... Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kind of, you know, is nullified as a new phase is rolled out. So, that's the beauty of Turtle WoW, and yeah, I think you should check it out. I'd be happy to answer any and all questions that you have if you do start out there. I'm not sure if I mentioned yet, but it's cross-faction, so... And it's a PvE server, so that's also nice for a lot of people that don't like... Oh, fuck me. Uh-oh. Let's make sure this boy actually survives. Yeah, he's a hunter, he should be fine. So it's a cross-faction PvE server. Oh god. Don't do that. Don't kill me, please. Cross-faction PvE server, you can play with Horde, with Alliance, you can trade with them. You also have the option when you're starting out to opt into War mode. I'm gonna die here. Like, these things... Okay. Yeah, they have like a weird aggro range. You can opt into War mode, which is basically like... PvP flagging yourself for the whole server, but you get 30% more experience. And when you start out, there's like it's an NPC that sells all these glyphs. There's an NPC in every starting area. He sells Glyph of Exhaustion, which means you can't get any rested experience. He sells Glyph of, I don't know, Slow and Steady Glyph, which means you get 50% mob experience. If you combine those two, obviously you're in for a real journey through Azeroth. It's gonna take you a while. I'm just doing Slow and Steady, and it's already taken me 5 days to get to level 40. You know, not that I took, like, I'm not rushing. I was just looking at everything, basically. And I'm doing blacksmithing on the side, so it takes a while. And in that same starting area, there's also a mysterious stranger. If you talk to that guy, then you kind of opt into hardcore. It's a quest. It makes you immortal. It's irreversible. So once you do it, yeah, you know, you can't change it anymore. And if you do all these things, like the turtle mode and the slow and steady at least, exhaustion I'm not sure about, but slow and steady, every 10 levels you get like a goodie bag, and at level 60 you get the Turtle Wild Tabard. If you level to 60 on hardcore, you also get like a cosmetic sword and a title. So I kind of like the system, you know, there's some cosmetic goodies for going the extra mile and doing those challenges, which I think is really cool. And yeah, but you have to do all that stuff, I think, at level 1 to kind of be eligible for it at level 60, so maybe that's something to think about if you want to customize your Turtle WoW experience. It's pretty decent. Right, so we actually finished the elites. Maybe we'll come back for the third quest eventually. And I can now put on my actual gear again. Okay, let's see what we're selling here. It's kind of like, I mean, always making a mess of my inventory, but what can you do? And yeah, I mean, solo craft, I don't know. The other one is called Nycter Moon, like Nycter Moon. If you're curious, or anyone else watching is curious about
You got my attention.
the supposedly better solo craft server. Okay, so now we have 5 points in Divine Strength, 5 points in Improved Seal of Righteousness. We could either go for Consecration, but honestly, Consecration kind of sucks. We could get Improved Lay on Hands. We could go down the Holy Tree. Actually, we already started putting points into Benediction anyways. Right, we were thinking last time about whether we go with Blessing of Might or Benediction. I think I'm gonna make like fill up Benediction, and then I'm gonna maybe even put 5 points into Blessing of Might, because I am getting a lot of, you know, DPS increase from it since I'm not using a weapon. I can't use parry anyways. Improved Seal of the Crusader is maybe something to think about, and Improved Judgment also. Maybe I'll go with that over the Might. We'll see. So right now, let's see, which Dead Mines quests do I have? Right, so I basically have all the Dead Mines quests that I could be having. Really have to think about what I do next for a second. It's kind of... Well, first shoulders, by the way. Pipe, pipe, pipe. But other than that, I think we're gonna go to Wetlands. Maybe even move on to Dark Shore for a change in scenery.
What's on your mind? See you soon.
Why am I so zoomed in? I don't know. Oh yeah, and I also checked out Karazhan in the alpha. Really interesting stuff. Sadly, it's not textured, but And I tried to get into the Emerald Dream because there is a test cell for the Emerald Dream in some WoW alpha or beta. The Emerald Dream, I don't know, I think they implemented it in some recent add-on, maybe a little bit. But, you know, the way that it was supposed to work is you went through one of the portals that are guarded by the world bosses, and then you're in an Emerald Dream version of Azeroth, which would have been, you know, like a trippy LSD kind of deal, but like the same zones, just like in the Emerald Dream with like different mobs and quests and blah blah blah. But they kind of scrapped it because they realized that it wouldn't make for a very good color palette, from what I heard. Because everything would just be, you know, no matter where you are, it's always like this Emerald Dream theme. And I think one part of why WoW is so compelling, or WoW Classic did so well in the start, was because every zone is distinctly different and you don't really get tired of seeing it because, you know, I mean, there are similarities. For example, Lochmoden and Wetlands are kind of like very similar in the color palette, but if you compare, for example, the Barrens and Ashenvale, you know, there's a lot going on there, and that wouldn't really have been possible to do in the Emerald Dream because everything would have sort of like the same style. So I think that's also why they scrapped it, from what I heard, because it just wouldn't have been like a great idea. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of stuff that is kind of unused, not to mention Gilneas or the Timber Mawhold in Astrara. Anyways, so we're running the gauntlet. That means we slay 8 scouts and 6 grunts. I think they can net, from what I know. So we want to definitely use Blessing of Freedom. We have it, so that's good. Also, mind you, if you're not familiar, Blessing of, like, Hand of Freedom is actually a blessing. So if I use Blessing of Freedom on myself, then it replaces Blessing of Might. So that's kind of interesting because it just lasts for 10 seconds, but it still overrides your buffs. Right, and I'm trying to keep an eye out on the bottom left for any Dead Mines runs. Like I said, we're pretty kind of underleveled. Like, people are already raiding Molten Core and whatnot. So, oh god. Right, I think I can take on 2 of those. I mean, surely I can, right? Surely. But I have to watch out. I wouldn't want to die here by any means. Oh god. I see as I almost die. In here is pretty dangerous. Like, I died in there a bunch of times on a warrior. Whew, they knock down, that's also... Damn, dude. Damn. They hit hard. Okay. I was thinking about bubbling there, but... Okay, well... These are all scouts. The grunts are further in. I don't know. We'll just kill them one by one and see how we get on, I think. But I think I really should go to Darkshore. Yeah, these orc mobs are super scary. I mean, I actually thought I was dead there for a second, like, no kidding. When I got knocked down on low HP, damn. But I guess it's the grunts that knocked down. It would be more of a grunt thing to do than a scout thing, if that makes sense to you. Okay, I have to rebuff, like repot, for that matter. Oh, let me see. I'm just thinking if... Oh, I think I'm using the best gear that I have available. Oh boy. We get help from the guy that we just did the ogres with. That's good. Thank God. where is my... Oh, there's my hotkey for drinking. I'm just gonna let myself, you know... Oh, he's playing fire. That's cool. Maybe that's actually the way to go until level 22 or something. I think I heard something like that at some point. Ugh. See, there's 2 people dead here, like... This is no joke. Oof. And they're fire resistant, but it makes sense because they're, you know, the Dragon Maw boyos. And Dragon Maw, obviously. I'm not sure about the lore. I think they got some deal with the Red Dragon flight because that's chilling out in... What's it called again? Jesus. Dun... Grim Batol? That's what it is. Right, I mean, he can sheep if necessary. Just gonna go into his dead zone and pull him out. Did they run away? Oh, not if they die like this. Right. He said unarmed challenge sounds like a complete trip, by the way. Yeah, we're just talking about the unarmed challenge. I said that, you know, I went paladin because warrior would be way too boring. Because you can't even use any spells, skills, whatever. Except maybe thunderclap and charge. Yeah, sorry. He was asking about my build. Ah, okay, he was just wondering about it because he wanted to AoE pull apparently. Man, I'm glad he came along for this part though. Because I'm not sure if I could have done it by myself. Would have probably been quite deadly in here. What happened? Something happened. Well, whatever just happened, thank you and I appreciate it. Whether you subscribed or something, I don't know, I heard a weird Streamlabs sound, but I'm sorry, I didn't configure my Streamlabs properly apparently, because it's not telling me what happened, but thank you anyways for whatever you did. I do have alerts turned on, but yeah. I don't know. Yeah, no, gnomes aren't all bad. I am a gnome at heart. Yeah, I was also very thankful for the 2 gnomes that helped me kill old Sudi. Like, but what just happened? Did it say what happened on... Oh, don't forget to like the stream, by the way, sorry. Did it say what happened on your end? Did you see anything? I just got an alert, but I don't know for what. I don't know. Confusing. We're looking for a group for... Oh, someone subscribed. Well, thank you for the subscription. I don't know. Did you see visibly, like, an alert pop up on the stream? Or how do you know? Oh, cool. Yeah, well, it would be cool if I could also see it. I guess I'll have to figure out a way to do that. Yeah, I'm very sorry. I wish I had configured this properly. But I appreciate it, and I hope that, you know, you are liking what you're seeing. And yeah, if you stick around, then you didn't see anything. So someone saw it, someone didn't. The mystery, the plot thickens. But yeah, I would love to actually go and do Dead Mines with this guy, because he seems chill. He seems to appreciate greatness when he sees it. There was a strange pink creature. Why is there a strange pink creature? I don't know. I will say that this is kind of scuffed. Like my Streamlabs OBS setup is kind of scuffed because I have used it for 10 years now, and I've used it on Twitch, and I don't even know what's going on anymore. There's so many parts of it's been updated so many times, and I don't know, you know, all the additions and blah blah blah. And then there's remnants from 10 years ago when I was streaming, and I don't even know what's like active right now and what isn't. So. Oh, sorry, one sec. I'm just telling this guy that the quest that we're turning in here, need to kill some more ogres for it after. Yeah, it's a third part of the elite quest. Not many people do it because, like I said, it starts at the Stone Rod Dam. You can start at level 15, you get something from here, and then you're supposed to run all the way through wetlands, and yeah, not a lot of people do it because you don't want to run through wetlands at level 18. Usually you do the... Yeah, was it an imposing pink thing at least? Like, did it look decent, or is it a pink thing that should rather be turned off? Because I'm not sure if I'm on board with pink things, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and also a fun fact about the Elite Quest, it gives a two-hand axe that has plus weapon skill on it for two-hand axes, which is very, very rare. Not that it matters too much while leveling, but... Am I in a guild? Okay, this guy's name is impossible to write. But we might have found a group. It looked cute, well, fair enough. Nice. This guy is level 25, so... I pulled something. Okay, level 23 croc. Well, cool. Oh, he's saying DD. DD is never, if they say DD, it's never a good sign because that means they're from a German server and that means they're most likely German and that means you don't want to hang out with them. Just kidding. I've made some bad experiences. Mojo Michael has reached level 60. Congrats. No, I have many German friends. I even have a German ex, so I'm allowed to say it. Oh, he doesn't have the pre-quest. No, now I'm stuck with the weirdos in the group and the cool guy doesn't have the pre-quest. Yikers. I'll just add him to my friends list because that's what friends lists are for.
Great to meet you. Safe travel.
Well, now I'm just left with the randoms, I guess, but fair enough. We probably will see dead mines, hopefully, if they don't ostracize me for not using a weapon. So far, it's been very much like divided, the reception. You know? Yeah, know what I mean? Well, do most people speak in English on the EU servers? I would love to say yes. The problem is there is one server that's Stitches, which is like the English server that's full and has a queue of 2,000 people at any point in time. And then there's the server that I'm playing on, which has everyone else. And from what I noticed so far, there is a disproportionate amount of French people that refuse to speak English because they're French, obviously. And there's also a lot of Danes, Scandinavian people in general, Italians, Spaniards, and Germans that all have like their respective guilds where they only speak their language. So normally yes, but you know, also with Classic in 2019, for example, there were just some specific servers where a certain community had decided that they will play on that, right? So you know, Gehenna's, for example, was quite a Scandinavian server, and then there were other servers where it was like mixed and everybody would be speaking English. But apparently, since there's only 2 hardcore servers, there's like one like English server, and then there's the one where everybody else plays, and I'm on the one where everybody else plays, so I wish that wasn't the case. If I had any higher aspirations, or if I was actually no-lifing the game the way it's meant to be no-lifed, then I probably wouldn't be playing on this server that I'm playing on right now, and I would just take the queue. But since I'm, you know, I've moved on from that part of my life, and I'm just enjoying the game as I can and when I can. That's why I don't want to sit in queue for an hour, and that's why I'm playing with, you know, the weirdos. So our tank is level 50. I don't know what that Soul of Iron is, never known defeat. What is that? Okay, the Soul of Iron was an optional buff that any WoW Classic player could get on one of their characters to show off that they've never died on a seasonal server. The buff was a way to flex to the player base that you've never known defeat, and that your character was essentially immortal. But he's playing on a hardcore server, of course he is immortal if he's still alive. Ah, so if you never died in Season of Mastery, that's how you got it, or what? Ah, no, actually, there is just an NPC that you talk to and then you get the Soul of Iron. But it's not like it makes a lot of sense because, you know, here in hardcore, everybody kind of has it. The weirdos. No, I'm just kidding. I'm also one of the weirdos. Like, I mean, I could just as well speak German to them, but I refuse. Hide your identity, as I always say. Also, my real life friends insisted on playing on a German server, so when I was kind of done with my rank 14 warrior, I made the Undead Rogue alt, and I rolled on a German server, and it was a trip. Let me tell you, it was... I'm not exaggerating when I'm telling you that there was a huge dip in player quality, even only in terms of like the average players. I don't know, I have no words for it, and the way that I explain it is like, you know, maybe I shouldn't be saying this publicly, but my explanation was that, you know, on the German servers, you will like, it's sort of like a trickle down effect of like game knowledge and guides and, you know, resources, because you have most of the resources are in English, and then you need someone to translate the resources. You need someone to do a proper job of translating the resources, which means that he needs to understand the terminology so well that he, you know, what he translates into a German guide doesn't like stop making sense all of a sudden. And then on the German server, there's a lot of people that, you know, maybe it's just for convenience, but there's also like some part of the population that just refuses or doesn't speak English, so that doesn't have access to that wealth of knowledge on the internet. And that's how I explained it to myself, why there was like such a dip in quality, because like the pugs on the German server, I've never experienced anything worse, honestly. Like, I don't know, it was mind-boggling. It was mind-boggling. And so that's why I didn't play there very long, and that's why, I mean, I don't know, I've always preferred to play international servers, because, you know, more competition means, or, you know, also different ways of playing the game just means like more competition means better players, means better results in my eyes. And yeah. Also more Chinese people play on the English servers, which also means there's, you know, more competition, because like they play the game completely differently, or at least they used to back in the days. They play a different game, seriously, like it's incredible. Right, so I have 3 heal pieces. 3 healing gear pieces. That's pretty bad. I won't lie. Right, so I will... Oh, I almost forgot to take the flight path. I think I'm gonna hearth to Loch Moden, turn in the other quest real quick, and then I'll go to... Then I'll run back, fly to... Yeah. Yeah, they're good, but they're also not just that. I mean, you know, they started out with the petrification flasks that, like, in speedruns or I think and stuff, and now it's pretty much the go-to thing, right? And yeah, I don't know, it's cool. I like it. There were a lot of Chinese players on Bloodfang where I played Classic, and I love their their GDKP runs were like the most hilarious thing, because, you know, I mean, I don't like GDKP, but with the Chinese guys, it was kind of funny, because there was like, like once every boss was done, and at the end of the raid, like, you just heard like 20 like calculators going simultaneously. It was the most amazing thing. Okay, we're starting off now, so I'm just gonna fly to Stormwind right away. Yeah, they're good. They're good, definitely. I think we're really going Dead Mines. I mean, I just have 3 healing pieces, but the thing is, like, one of them is a robe, so as soon as you kind of, like, come in, like, walk up in the club with the robe, people know you're serious about healing, I guess? I'll just have to hope that that's the case. Sorry, I don't usually speak English. He's a German. You know how I know that? I don't know if you can see the chat, but he's doing the circumflex, like the pulling up your eyebrows, kind of. They do that after every sentence. Like, if you don't do that, I also experienced that on a German server. If you don't put those like thingies after everything you say, people will think you're mad, and then you're like, all of a sudden you're like, you know, scuffling with them or whatever, even though you're just indifferent, but you didn't put the thingies. It's such a weird culture, honestly. Like, I wish you could experience that. And I just outright refused to. Because he just whispered me, oh yeah, I don't speak English, blah blah blah. So I could just tell him in German, like, but it's better to, you know, keep your cover up, and otherwise it never ends. Yeah, the politics of EU WoW are insane. So the people that are usually like, that you kind of really want to hang out with are the Swedes and the Scandinavians in general, but at the same time, they don't want to hang out with you if you don't speak Swedish, right? I mean, and I speak from experience because I played Counter-Strike with 4 Swedes for like 8 months or something in a team. And, oh, back then I had such a Swedish accent on my English, because that's kind of how I learned English, like speaking with them. But, they're really nice, but there's always going to be some kind of like distance between you and them, just because, you know, they're Swedish and you're not. It's like, even though they speak perfect English, like they have zero trouble communicating. I think maybe the best English in, well, all of the EU, since Britain is not in it anymore. I guess apart from Ireland, although not sure about Ireland. And yeah, it's like a weird like exclusive club, and you can hang out with them, but you can never really like get too close, kind of, if that makes sense. And then, oh man, maybe it's like not a smart thing to say, but when I was raid leading and guild leading, we had like 3 Russians, and those guys, like, they had no problem with hierarchy, right? Like, whatever you told them to do, they will do it, and they will, you know, try to excel at what you set them to do, or die trying. Like, actually playing with these guys, even though like their English was so goddamn limited, and I think a lot of the time they didn't understand what I was trying to tell them, but they would still try their hardest. Like, that was also fun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I enjoy playing in EU just because, and that's why I also enjoy playing on international servers, not like monolithically German server or like whatever, because you have all these different cultures, and like we established before, kind of like community is a big part of the fun of, you know, playing an MMO. And if you play on like a multicultural server, if you will, then, you know, you have so many different aspects of like cultures that are like coming together to fulfill the same goal, which is like beating the raid or whatever. And it just makes it just spices things up, kind of, you know. It's interesting. I'm welcoming it. I guess in NA you have, I mean, I don't know. I know from Dota 2 that the NA servers have kind of the problem that there is a lot of, how do I put this? South Americans playing in the Dota 2 scene in North American servers, just because, well, to the South Americans, I think the North American servers are like the international servers where like the South Americans go that speak English, and, you know, there's also like a level in quality, maybe in skill. I'm not sure if this is still true today, but like when I last checked, you know, like the better players would play in NA. But then like the people that play NA, like the Americans playing NA speaking English, they would be sort of like in the minority all of a sudden, and everybody would start speaking Spanish. So I don't know, is that a thing in WoW on the NA servers, or is NA just NA, you know? Or do you have, I don't know, like Spanish guilds, for example, on your server? That's something that I would be curious about to know. Oh yeah, and I have another anecdote, by the way, on that note. When I was still playing... Oh yeah, okay, well... Hey Alopex, thanks for tuning in, by the way. That's true in WoW too. Brazilians end up in your dungeon finder and many don't speak English. Yeah, well... That's... I have a funny anecdote about that, actually. I played some Dota, like, a couple months ago. I'm not playing much these days, but... So Brazil has a fiber, like high-speed internet line to EU now, right? And since that happened, they can play on EU servers with like 60 ping. So a lot of the Brazilians started just queuing in EU, which means that, you know, I mean, Dota is like sort of a small community, and so we have a lot of Brazilians now in EU Dota as well. So it's kind of funny how the world is, you know, moving together in a way that maybe is not always welcome because they don't want to speak English, and that's obviously a problem because in EU we already have the Russians that
King's honor, friend.
don't speak any English, so now we have like another competing. Oh Jesus, I was gonna say I just put everything in my bank, but goddamn, dude, it's pretty full. Can you share those? Right, I need to buy bags, and then I need to buy some bank slots.
What can I help you with? Light bless you. Greetings.
Okay, he doesn't want to do the... Wait, 22 silvers for an 8 slot bag. I'll just buy 2, like, what the hell. I still have 2 6 slots anyways on me. So I can then... Okay, so I can then buy, let's say 1 bank slot I think I can afford. Oh, WoW is a thing in Russia. Like,
Hello.
actually, I was checking and there are a lot of Russian hardcore servers also. I was quite surprised. Like, there's way more Russian hardcore servers than there are European ones. Which is quite interesting if you ask me. Right, I think I'll make some food out of that. I'll put that stuff in the bag. Sorry, I just... Oh. Inventory management is the hardest part of WoW for me. Well, let's put this also in the bag. Oh my god, man. Silver bar I can sell, so that means I have 1 more slot for the Briarthorn maybe.
See you later.
Right. So now I sell the silver bar and also the rough stone. Then what else do I need to do? Right, I wanted to make the clam meat. So I have to, like, I don't know why I'm super slow today in my brain. But yeah, I remember, like, shout out to Nevendar. That guy was my favorite neighborhood Russian, honestly. I hope he's out there somewhere. He would never contribute anything to, like, talking in the raid, but he would always do what was asked for. But the only thing he would say, and he would say that every 10 minutes, is, even though if there was no shadow, he was like, buff shadow resistance. That's all he said, and I heard him say that 500 times, and if he didn't say it, then I would start feeling like empty inside, you know what I mean? It was funny. Like, I think that's the only thing he could say in English, but he always said that because our priests were always slacking on the shadow resistance buff, so he was always like, oh, buff shadow resistance, please. And he would say it like 5 times, you know, like within a minute, and eventually they would finally do it. And then he would shut up again for the next 10 minutes until it ran out again. Oh, that was so funny. Yeah, great guy. Right, I'm just gonna make some boiled clams. Then I have some more... We have a mage, right? Let me just ask him. Alright. I'm just asking if the mage is coming along now, because at first he didn't want to, and if he is, then that means I won't have to buy so much water. Right, he's coming along. Can I only do dungeons once for the hardcore guide? Wait, where is everybody? Are they already there? They're already there. Right, so they can probably share the 2 quests for the outside. And I can Except the last quest on the tower in Westfall also that I'm still missing. I can throw away the mild spices so I have more space. This is nowhere near enough space for a Dead Mines run, let me tell you. Also, we have 3 different... we have 3 male classes, so you know, I probably won't be getting much good stuff out of that. And we have a rogue, but I can already tell you now, and I won't be ashamed, that I will need on the chest from the final boss, even though it's leather, it's way too good for its level, and it's also good on male characters, and it's not unheard of that people, you know, use that on them. So, just trying to inspect this guy, maybe he's also using it. He's level 22. No, but that would have been perfect to drive my point home. You know, the blackened Defias chest or whatever.
Be careful.
It has... I'm not sure about the stats exactly, but I think it has like 10 stamina or something. And that's pretty good. Let me just check it out. Wow hand. Like 10 stamina on that level is unheard of. Like, check this. 92 armor, 4 strength, 3 agi, 11 stamina on that bad boy, right? Like, I have 6 stats on my male chest, so... The rogue being German, and Germans sometimes not... Wait. So first off, it's really cool that you can speak Mandarin, but wait. The Chinese players that have come to NA since it was banned? What was banned? But yeah, like the terms are really funny. For example, in Dota 2, there's Ogre Magi, and he's a blue ogre, you know, like the caster mobs in WoW, they're also usually blue ogres, if there's ogre casters, and they don't call him Ogre Magi, they just call him Big Blue in Mandarin apparently. Like, or yeah, Big Blue I think. And they have like all these weird names for the heroes. So I guess that's the same with the WoW terms, that they use like interesting or funny terms. But why was it banned? I mean, I heard something along those lines, but I don't know. That's crazy. Do you know why? I mean, that's insane. So that's why Turtle WoW has exploded in size. Like, it's doubled, I think, just by an influx of Chinese players. Oof. I was quite nervous for a second. I mean, I'm fairly sure you can't die from that, but... Also, it was banned in terms of Blizzard refusing to... Wow. How do you guys know this? How do I not know this? Where do you get your information from? Sometimes I feel like I'm living, you know, under a rock. Okay. Well, I do know that in China they had different, first, like undead models, for example. I think all skeleton models had to be changed because anything that's... Well, that's always been the case, you know, that's nothing new. I'm just saying, like, that's all I know about Chinese WoW, is like that they had to, like, any symbols of death in terms of skulls or whatever had to be changed because apparently that's censored there, which I also found very interesting. But yeah, it's nice that you're trying to speak Mandarin to them, I guess. It's a way of welcoming them. You know what, I won't actually plug this Mage Royal. Okay, so... What do you think? Am I being cheap by going Dead Mines as a healer? Because, you know, not wearing weapons doesn't really matter in that sense. But at the same time, I wouldn't want to go a 5-man dungeon as a paladin DPS without a weapon. Like, I think people would really hate me for that. And if I do tank, then that's obviously impossible because I'm not using a shield. I don't know. It's a conundrum, but I still want to show off some hardcore dungeons, you know, so... And maybe we die anyways, then it's not cheating, because we messed up. Yeah, that's interesting about the licensing agreement dispute. I know a lot of the time in China, everything is going through Tencent, I think, in terms of gaming. So... Fair enough, I guess. Oh. He can't trade me water because of the freaking hardcore add-on. Such garbage. But I do wanna... Can I just turn off the fact that I can't get traded, man? But I do want the unarmed achievement, you know what I mean? Since I'm already doing this. Oh, whatever. Alright, let's see if these guys are insane or if we're gonna have a good time in here. He's not eligible. Oh. Okay. If I don't hit, maybe they won't notice that I don't have a weapon. And I'll be home free. I'm probably gonna... Well, nothing is happening here, actually. It's classic, after all. Unless we pull 4 packs at once, I think we're gonna be fine. Especially since this guy's level 25, and he's actually dual-wield furying like a Chad. Yeah, that's kind of the way to go. If you're just hitting green stuff anyways, you should definitely level Fury, I think. I was always a big proponent of the arms spec, but that's mainly since I was always playing on PvP servers. But if you're playing on a PvE server or hardcore, then you know, you only want to hit green mobs anyways, and then you should definitely just duel with Fury. Because the thing is, kind of, if you run into a horde player with like Fury one-handers, you're shafted. But if you're leveling two-hand, then it's not worse per se, and you can also defend yourself in PvP. So yeah, I played too much warrior, I know. Now, this is gonna be, well, I'm not gonna say it's boring, but I don't think it's gonna be super exciting for the most part. Let me just rearrange my hotkeys a little bit here. I mean, the good thing is I won't have to heal too much. So, Holy Light rank 3, is that my highest? Yes. Flash of Light rank 1, also my highest. I mean, once you have plus heal, you only want to use Flash of Light rank 1 anyways, but I don't have any higher either way, so... I'm not sure if they fixed it, because there used to be, like, if you buff Blessing of Light, your Flash heal, Flash of Light rank 1 would heal decently. Blessing of Light obviously being the blessing that increases... your... what's it called? Amount healed on the target for Holy Light and Flash of Light. I wish I could judge... Let me just see. Can I judge anything useful yet? Like... No. I don't have any increased healing or Blessing of Wisdom... Judgment of Wisdom, sorry. Judgment of Light. Am I playing any other games recently besides WoW? Yeah, I mean... Behind the scenes, I'm actually recording some Baldur's Gate 2 footage. Not because I ever... Like, I'm not a... You know, I never played it before, I just figured that... I don't know, I started playing Baldur's Gate 3 and yeah, it was cool, but I just wanted to kind of know, like, where it came from. And where it's going, so I started recording some Baldur's Gate 2, which is obviously a very long game. Like, I think you can get lost for 80 to 100 hours in that. And I might make a video about that, because, you know, with me, like, you can't argue that I'm just doing it for the nostalgia. Oh my god, we pulled 4. Alright. Yeah, so that's what I'm playing, and I'm playing some... I will be honest, I'm playing some League of Legends. I started playing League of Legends 2 months ago. Like, I mean, I've had an account since like 2010 or something, but I don't know, I just got tired of Dota, and so I play like a game a day or something. But other than that, yeah, I don't know, I want to make a series on isometric RPGs, or at least do CRPGs, party-based CRPGs. And for that, I just feel like I have to educate myself in terms of Baldur's Gate, the older ones. And I also really want to play Pillars of Eternity again. So I want to go in that direction a little bit in terms of content in the future. But, you know, with how well the Scarlet Monastery exploration video is doing, like, obviously I'm making things because I like them, but it's also cool if people, you know, seem to dig it and if the algorithm digs it. So WoW is not gonna really be going anywhere, but still, you know, this is also not something that I can do forever, so I have to see in which direction I want to go. And right now it's mainly yeah, mainly CRPGs, because I've never been a big RPG guy. I guess we talked about it last time. I told you that I was always more of an FPS person, kind of, and competitive, like MOBA gamer, strategy gamer. Age of Empires 2 I played competitively, like, not competitively, but like somewhat for a while. And now I'm just trying to explore other avenues, I guess. Something that I would like to make a video on, but I don't want to buy the game, is Starfield. I think it's, just like with Total War, it's a total disgrace in terms of news coverage and people being misled into believing it's a game that it's not. And obviously, I mean, it's a super big train wreck, kind of, so that's also something I want to do. Maybe I'll just record myself playing Cyberpunk and then like make a video essay over it about Starfield and Cyberpunk and like stuff like that. Yeah. And what about you? Are you playing any other games besides WoW? There's a lot of on my plate, kind of, you know. But right now I'm trying to do this. You know, it's quite slow if you level a paladin without a weapon, so I will be occupied for at least the next couple weeks, I think, with that. Right, do I need to loot these guys? I do, right? Yeah, it's a quest you never really finish, I guess. You have to come in here twice. Yeah, that's the Black and Defias armor I was talking about. That's definitely a need for me, dog. Got our first union card. Alright, we're gonna maybe pull 3 here. Yes, we will. Also DPS a bit with extra. Okay. Everything is fine. You know. Yeah, Skyrim is... I mean, I enjoyed Skyrim back in the day, for sure. I was also gonna get back into Skyrim eventually, actually. I just wanted to see, like, in terms of mods. I haven't played it since 2015. But the problem with Skyrim is just... You know, it's... I don't... Bethesda RPGs are kind of weird, because you have this whole world, and it's kind of like a sandbox, but also you kind of can't interact with it, because the world doesn't react to you, really. Like, it's like going through a museum, and the things are there, and for you to look at, and for you to, like, admire, but it's not an RPG in the sense that it's a reactive world per se, like. And also in Skyrim, it's like the way that they made character progression kind of means that no matter where you start out, like, ultimately you end up in the same place because everybody can do everything. So, but I mean, there are a lot of mods that, like, you know, make it more of an Oblivion system, and I'm not saying Oblivion is better. Like, Oblivion has different problems, and Skyrim is a great game, and I enjoyed it for like many 100 hours, but just like ever since it's kind of matured as a game, yeah, there are some issues with it. But yeah, you should get into Baldur's Gate 3, I think. I don't know if you were there when I live streamed it a little bit. I also want to continue that. I haven't continued playing Baldur's Gate off stream by any means, because I really want to make this a series on the channel also. I don't think I will turn it into separate videos. I think I'll just live stream that kind of when this is over. And I'm looking forward to it a lot. But having played about 10 hours of Baldur's Gate 2 now, I can tell that it's kind of different, and I want to make a video about why it's different, because the way that, I mean, I'm kind of like, there are parallels to like how silent movies and like, you know, movies with sound interacted with each other as one was like replacing the other. I think it's the same in the sense that, you know, the graphics are getting better and better, which means that the writing morphs, and now it's more as if you're watching like a Hollywood movie, and before it's more like reading a book. And I'm not saying one is like intrinsically better than the other, but it's just something worth mentioning, I believe. But yeah, anyways, like Baldur's Gate 3, I had a lot of fun, especially in the mechanics department. From what I can tell so far, it's like pretty flawless. Like it plays very well, it's great fun. And Baldur's Gate 2 is better at maybe presenting the story in a way that is appealing to me, because I always read a lot of books and I like reading, so I don't mind, you know, reading about a character for a bunch of, like, be immersed in the story. But yeah, I checked the mobs, I can't loot any. But in terms of mechanics, like Baldur's Gate 2 is very much just like classic WoW, like an auto attack simulator. There's not so much, I mean, obviously you have abilities and, you know, there's stuff you can do, but at the end of the day, it's like passive buffs and you just go hit, basically, and you hope that the RNG is in your favor. So, like, Baldur's Gate 3, gameplay-wise, way better. Presentation-wise, different. Not saying one is better than the other, once again. It's just that there is a difference. So far, so good. We've completed 2 quests already. Everybody's still alive. Yeah, but like the biggest shame of the recent years is just that Pillars of Eternity flop, kind of. Deathfire +2. It's also a CRPG, maybe you haven't heard of it. It's by Obsidian Entertainment, the guys that brought us New Vegas, which by the way is also one of my favorite games of all time. And definitely deserves a mention on this channel at some point as we phase out WoW, maybe in the future. But you know, that's a long way coming, and I mean, I'm always going to be playing WoW in some capacity. I'm pretty sure there's a patrol coming from behind, but I mean, these guys are all pretty low level, so I think we'll be fine. Okay, we actually skipped them anyways. Like, there's nothing going on here. You know, the cool thing about Baldur's Gate is that you can play it with friends. Like, I think if you play Baldur's Gate like a D&D campaign with 3 friends, that would probably be the best. Oh. Ninja that red silk bandana from me. What can you do? Seven int or 2 stamp, 2 spirit. Like, if he doesn't need it, I'll need that, I think. Just for healing. Go run in? I don't agree with that. I mean, now we can run in. Like, just run in, please. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would like to critique Starfield properly, but I don't want to spend 60 euros on it, or 70, and why is Deadmines not loading? Yeah, I think it's like, if you like CRPGs, and I think it's real time with pause, so it's not even like a turn-based game. It's awesome. Like, you know, you get a ship and you can go wherever you want. And like I said, Josh Sawyer is like one of my favorite game designers. Always has been. There's a great talk he did at Uni Graz about like game design, and on YouTube actually it has like 5,000 views, but it's the holy grail of thinking about games to me. And you know, you can play the game in so many different ways. Like you have an option for either enabling or disabling level scaling. If you enable level scaling, I think that really helps with the replayability also, because you can go everywhere you want in, you know, your own time, or like whichever like kind of like route you want to take through the game. You're not, because that's obviously often a problem, for example, with Divinity Original Sin, right? You're just going through the acts and it's always like the same, so that kind of hurts me in terms of replayability. But with Pillars, with that option, you can go where you want, when you want to, and you also have the option of either like only scaling upwards, which means that you know, if everything always scales, it's like in Oblivion, where you never really feel, you don't have that RPG moment where all of a sudden like you're a killer machine, right? Killing machine. That's why, yeah. But that's why, you know, Oblivion kind of sucks as an RPG, because you never transcend. You're always like on par with your enemies. And you can either play Pillars like that, or you can just scale upwards, which means that you do outlevel stuff eventually, and you do have the moment where you feel like, you know, a force to be reckoned with. Or if you always want the challenge, then you can opt to have it like Oblivion. I mean, the main thing I've seen on Starfield is just the comparison Starfield versus Cyberpunk, which is hilarious. You know, like someone was jumping in the water and there's no water physics, like he's not diving down, or he was throwing a grenade on the water and, you know, it explodes on the surface, and then he's doing it in Cyberpunk and there's like actual water physics and stuff like that, or like the NPCs. I mean, yeah, it's like, I don't know, I don't think you should ever pre-order a game. There is no reason to, like, you know, they are trying to create a fear of missing out by giving you... Sorry, can you hear that from outside? There's a construction work going on. I can close my window also if it's annoying. But there's like a fear of missing out because, oh, you won't get that pre-order item, and so please pre-order, and then, you know, the game turns out to be trash. Like, you don't have to buy a game even in the first week after its release. Like, usually half a year after release is still early enough, right? And I mean, the same is true if you're like trying to make content for it, because like obviously it's good if you're there from minute one, but on the other hand, like after half a year is usually when you can judge if the project, you know, is going somewhere or not. Right, I should heal my mage a bit. Classic healing, by the way. It's so great, like, I don't know, it's just chill. You don't have to do anything, usually. And that's really great for streaming, because I can talk about other stuff. Do you have any, do you have any, like, specific videos on Starfield or articles that you could recommend? Because I haven't seen, like, too much, but what I saw already, yeah, made my head hurt also, which is why I didn't dive deeper, but that's also why I kind of want to, you know, research it and make a video about it, because I can't bring myself to do it on my own time. This is just horrible.
Van Cleef pay big for your heads.
Alright, so this is like the first boss. Semi-boss. Maybe he drops the two-hander. Oh, I can't equip it. Yeah. Chill, dude. I got you, man. He was not even on 50% and he potted. Like, what the hell? What's wrong with you? Yeah, and it's just a lot of the people that are like influencers or YouTubers, you can see it with the Total War franchise. Like that's just a controlled discourse. Like they're signing non-disclosure agreements, and you're not allowed to really talk about the game. You're just allowed to like advertise it, which, I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fan of that, obviously. Like, I would rather that you're truthful to the people that follow you, and rather than misconstrue their conceptions and make them pre-order. But yeah, maybe that's just me. So far, so easy. Yeah, me neither, but I think it's just very, I don't know, kind of hard to wrap your head around it probably also. In terms of, you know, what Bethesda actually did. But the funniest thing I saw was some Bethesda guy, he was, you know, people were complaining that Starfield's like 90% empty and nothing to do and yada yada yada. And he just said, yeah, you know, it's supposed to be like that because obviously, like, you know, space is mostly empty and we really wanted to go for that empty feeling. Which is like, it's fair enough, but I mean, it's not exactly you know, you couldn't say that it's like a simulation, like, for example, Deus Ex 1 could be considered, or System Shock, where they're trying to simulate being, you know, in the future, whatever. It's just because you pull out a gun, you aim it at a NPC and they don't react, so this is not really an immersive world in a way, you know, you're just being lazy and not making a proper game. You see this? Like, do you see this gameplay? Do you see how useless I am here? Like, I mean, obviously I could also be hitting, but I don't want... I'm trying to mask the fact that I'm going unarmed. Yeah, this is seriously what they thought, you know, would be... But, to be honest, there's a lot of stuff that's changed about, like, the MP5, like, the mana per 5-second rule and stuff like that. Like, healing was more challenging at some point in Classic. It's just by 1.12, like, most of these encounters, even Dead Mines, had been nerfed, and, you know, the talents were better than they were at first, and not that it was probably ever, like, really something, you know, but this is definitely, like, the easiest patch of Classic. I made the mistake of not grabbing water before we went in here and me talking all the time. I really need water. 3 into spirit, kind of better than what I have, but whatever, I'll just read it. I want to be like that, because I am gonna need on the blue chest from the final boss, so looking forward to that drama. Well, maybe after 5 years people finally understand there is no such thing as loot priority in leveling dungeons, because I'm obviously not going to be leveling as a healer and I just need the same stats that they do. Is there a chest in this corner? Not this time though. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that is very weird that I'm not allowed to trade for drinks. I think it's kind of dumb, honestly, but hey, to each their own. Good thing is that I don't have to drink too much. I can't... No, I can only remove disease and poison. I can't remove magic yet. We have to wait now because the guy has spawns. right about now. Or? Okay, well, that was delayed. That's weird. I don't remember it taking that long. Usually it would already spawn while the Shredder was still alive. Four strength, three intellect. That's a greed from me, dog. Okay, we have 4 quests complete. We just need the final one. I can't. Able Paladin, best in slot gear, level 22, looking for group to dead mines. Well, why don't you sign up on the forums for the dead mines pug, mate? We need a gear score check for dead mines, please. Chains of Ice, my time to shine, Blessing of Freedom. And rebuff. No, he already has one. I love being a paladin, man. Because I know how great it feels for a warrior to have a Blessing of Freedom. It's the best. Paladin was actually my first 60 in 2005. My aunt helped me level it, because I could never have done it on my own. And then when I started playing private servers in 2012, I also rolled a paladin, and I was healing exclusively, because I was pretty bad at WoW back then, because I hadn't played it in a while. After that I had a rogue, I think. And then I started going on the warrior hype train, because seeing a warrior in tier 3 or whatever, it would always be like, man, I rolled the wrong class. I know. And a Cloak of the Falcon. I mean, there's 2 intellect on that, not gonna lie. Whatever helps me heal better, right? Not gonna let anyone die on my watch. How about the NA servers? Are they like East Coast servers, West Coast servers, or are they all in the same place? Right, so this room is probably the most dangerous room of them all. Gotta be on my toes, because they spawn the small golems, and if I heal as soon as they spawn, sometimes, you know, the tanks may be sleeping and then you get aggro threat. It can be a bit dicey sometimes. It's not the craftsmen that spawn it though, I think it's the engineers? Yeah. Not even in terms of guilds? Like, you know, we're a West Coast guild, we're East Coast guild. Because I remember in Classic, on the private servers, there was some talk about that at least, on the NA guilds. And not to shit on NA, by the way, but like on the private servers where, you know, the whole world was playing, there was always this world chat, and it was fairly often rather unmoderated, and you could really see the shift in demographic as the EU people were logging off and the NA people were logging on. The most volatile time was like when there was still some EU people up and, you know, more and more NA people logging on. It was like a time of like 2017, 2018, you know, Donald Trump, whatever. So we had a lot of very, very ban-worthy unofficial servers. To say we, I didn't participate, I just read them. Political discussions, and it was always like, during the day people were like, fairly reasonable, if you will, and then the later it got, like, the discussions just spiraled out of control. That was just funny, I don't know, I mean... You could really see how, like, the demographic, or like, the cultural shift, let's put it like that. There was a cultural shift going on, and I mean, most people were just trolling anyways with what they were saying, but it was always noticeable, like, the later it got, the more it degenerated into a troll fest. That's all I can say about NA gaming, because that's all I know about it. NA players are insane on average, yeah, checks out. Checks out. I'm kind of low on mana. I mean, I do have mana pods. I have a big one, or a lesser one even. Right, so I got a drink for a sec after this one, I think. I can't. I'm stuck in combat somehow. Now I can. Did we not kill the other patrol? I thought... Maybe not. Maybe there is another patrol coming if you open this door here. But yeah, I also went through Dead Mines on the Alpha client yesterday, and it's amazing to see. Everything that's here, that you see here, was already done in 2003, 20 years ago. Pretty much exactly like it is. I mean, except for the last room, I can't confirm that because I didn't get in there yet, but I will. I'll make a video about it. But yeah. But what I also noticed about it is that, even the itemization is pretty much already done. But this guy, he drops pants. They have like 4 stamina, 5 spirit, or 5 stamina, 4 spirit. In this version, in the alpha version, it has 2 stamina and 2 spirit, so like stats were a lot harder to come by, or maybe they just didn't really know how to balance it yet. Have I leveled every class to 60 on Classic? Let me think. I'm really trying to think hard if I'm missing one. I have done Hunter, Rogue, Druid, Shaman, Warrior, obviously, Paladin. What am I missing? I never managed to... I had a 60 mage in 2005. But I didn't really level that myself. It was my stepfather, mostly. Warlock I had a Warlock. But I may not have had a Priest. I mean, I had every class up to like level 45 to 50, but I think maybe I'm missing Priest. I was thinking about maybe doing it on Hardcore, but I don't know, that would take me a while. Like, let's put it like this, if I succeed in the Unarmed challenge, then I might consider, doing the other classes normally, eventually, just for fun. But we'll see. It's a long way to go, we're not even halfway. Halfway in Classic, by the way, is around level 45, by the way, if you were wondering, so we're still quite a ways away. Oh, even being halfway. Nobody... Oh yeah, he's going for the chest. Man, people just ninjaing those chests. Oh well, he's actually trying to share it. So let's make sure that our buddy lives through this. But I mean, Priest is actually one of my favorite classes. Like whenever I play with a priest, and I played a lot of Classic WoW with a friend of mine, probably the best player I've ever played with, and the most humble. He was a dwarf priest, and that made me really want to have a priest, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't pull through to 60. Kind of being hit here. I don't know if anyone cares, but I really like hybrid classes. Also, it's even though you can't do everything perfectly, it's just nice being able to, you know, have that utility. Making sure the patrol isn't coming up behind us. Also, I think even though I always roll warrior and like, you know, I enjoy playing warrior, especially after I have a lot of items and gear. In terms of most fun class, because of like what you can do with it, is probably Hunter in Classic. I played a lot of Hunter also, and they're just insane. Like solo potential, gold farm potential, skill ceiling in PvP. Yeah, Hunter is great, but a lot of the time, you know, you have mediocre players giving Hunter kind of a bad rep, if you will. But yeah, also, you know what? There's a click to move function in WoW, like you would be playing Diablo or something, I don't know. So I was thinking maybe I'll make a video on a hardcore run where I'm only allowed to do click to move. I don't know how long I'm gonna live, but I guess it will be a short video, but it would be fun because that's like a forgotten feature, you know? You could kind of play this like an ARPG. That would maybe be fun. Let's see if there is that function anywhere. I don't know where it would be actually. Well, I guess I'll check that after the raid. Raid? After the dungeon. This is not a raid, obviously. Barrel of milk, don't mind if I do. I don't know if this is a cultural thing, but I am a milk drinker IRL sometimes. Like on a hot summer day, glass of cold milk. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is easier, especially if you're just playing by yourself. You just have to get the hang of, you know, not pulling thread from your pet, kinda, and it's a bit of a hassle, like getting into, how to train it, and because if you want the higher level ability for your pet, you don't actually go to the trainer. You have to tame a pet that has, like, let's say claw rank 3 or something, and then you can teach it to your, like, and then you have to use that pet that has that ability for a while, and then you learn it, and then you can teach it to your pet, which is also something to be mentioned in terms of the alpha, how it used to work, because there you had like trainers for like owls, raptors, wolves. Oh yeah, I mean, I also stopped drinking regular milk actually. It's just, you know, when I'm somewhere there is milk, like at a friend's or whatever, then I'll whip out a glass of cold milk. I will ask though, but I will ask for a glass of cold milk. Old milk doesn't really do the trick in that sense. I mean, I like it in coffee, but I couldn't just like sip it straight up, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, you know, if you're, let me put it like that, right? If you enjoy, for example, this live stream, or you enjoy the videos, then I'm sure that you will enjoy playing Classic WoW even more, because I'm often in this dilemma where I'm under no illusion that watching Classic WoW is probably one of the more boring games to be watched, unless you're like really interested in it. So yeah, I would recommend you give it a shot, you know. I mean, hey, even if you just make it to level 30 or something, you will be one experience richer, if you will. But yeah, I mean, if you're just like a tourist, you're just here to visit, then for sure you should play Hunter.
Hammers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
Because that's like the tourist class, if that makes any sense.
Now you're making me angry.
I'm not sure if you can outrange that. Maybe I can even outrange that. Now he starts hitting really hard with his like two-hand hammer. Ooh, level 22. I'm so glad the hammer didn't drop, because he also drops like a rare two-hander that's like insanely OP. And if I couldn't like roll or equip it, that would make me very sad. Should we do Shadowfang Keep also? I wonder. I mean, yeah, I really like healing, because it's like, you know, usually I tank, and that's a whole different ball game. As a healer, it's like I'm barely even doing this dungeon. Yeah, I really do appreciate that, you know. I don't know, it's mind-boggling to me that I have 300 subscribers, you know, like, oh, I mean, I really like what I do, but doing it for other people and with other people and like getting comments or people asking stuff is like, you know, surprisingly engaging for me. So I'm really in love with this as a hobby right now. And yeah, me neither. I don't know. I think YouTube, they changed something about the algorithm where right now your videos are going to be recommended a lot of the time to people that don't really have anything in common with you, kind of like it's changed a bit. I saw a video by some guy that actually went viral with it, with that particular video. It's called "Why This Video Belongs Here" or something. That's literally the title, or trust me, this video belongs here, something like that. And he explained how the algorithm works, and you know, I got recommended that even though I don't really. Well, I have two YouTube accounts, my personal one and the one that I'm using right now for streaming. And on the one that I'm using right now for streaming, I've never really watched video essays, and the recommendations that I'm getting are different to the ones that I get on my private one, where I do watch video essays, for example. But I got recommended that on this account that I'm using for YouTube, which has like a different algorithm. And that was quite interesting that, you know, like he was kind of like metagaming the algorithm by predicting that this video will be shown to people that don't watch video essays, and that's why they will click on it. And so he uploaded the video when he had like 600 subscribers, and now I think he has like a lot more than that. And the video has like hundreds of thousands of views, and it's quite interesting. And maybe that also explains why, you know, you had this video recommended, or whichever video you got recommended that I made, because they just changed something about how that whole thing works. Which is very fortunate for me, because I just started making videos for the heck of it, and apparently this is a good time to grow your audience, because they changed the algorithm a little bit. But I mean, at the same time, my videos are being recommended to 100,000 people on average, so I do have to work on my thumbnails or my titles or something, I don't know, because obviously a fraction of those people are actually clicking on it. But yeah, it's like a Oprah Winfrey kind of algorithm or something. You got an impression, and you got an impression. Oh, damn. I wanted those boots, they're pretty good. Oh boy. It's a failed pull if I ever saw one. I'm not gonna heal if I don't have to, because I don't want to pull a threat. Are you also making videos by any chance? Or have you been? But yeah, it is. But it's just expectation management. I mean... Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, by the way. That's usually how it goes when I'm not playing Dota or or Counter-Strike. It's pretty chill. That's also why I don't stream those other games. I kind of need those pants, but at the same time it's just 2 more spirit and it's gonna clog up my inventory. Well, I want them anyways, so I might as well equip it. But yeah, I mean, it's just expectation management, you know. And like I said, I don't know. Like, if there's just 5 people that kind of like wait for a new video or care about it, then that's kind of enough for me, because yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to let those 5 people down, you know what I mean? So, and from there you just kind of like scale upwards, maybe, or you don't. Maybe you like reach a ceiling eventually, I don't know. But obviously, like, there's only so far you can go with WoW Alpha content, right? But that's not gonna discourage us. Oh, what's all that French stuff in my... Oh, it's just items. Okay, well, up there is like one of the more dangerous spots of the dungeon. I mean, you can solve it like he did. Yeah, that's why it's dangerous, because there's a line of sight. Right, I'm just gonna pop a heal and see. Okay, he does have threat. Yeah, tell me about it, like... So I figured, you know, with the Scarlet Monastery video, I just figured since it was kind of like in the same vein as the one I made about Ironforge, I don't know if you saw that, but oh yeah, sure, sorry. I just had it over the... You know, I just had it over the chat, because sometimes the chat's pretty dangerous. If that makes any sense. I'm just gonna... You mind if I move it down here? Wait, I can make it a bit smaller, actually. Is that cool? Is it cool with you? Let me know. You know, sometimes the chat's a bit dangerous, if you know what I mean. But people are behaving today in world chat, so I guess there's no reason to have it over the chat. Yeah, I don't know. Regarding the algorithm, like I said, I just figured like, oh, the old Ironforge video that I made somehow got like 2,000 views, and it was like one of the highest viewed videos that I had made. So I just figured, oh, I'll just call it Old Scarlet Monastery. And I think we're approaching a breaking point where I'm just gonna... Oh, careful, dude, you might pull if you're standing up there. Where I'm gonna be calling it, like, always using the same naming conventions now with the alpha videos, like Old Ashara, Old Dead Mines, Old whatever, because the algorithm really seems to like nostalgia. Maybe that's gonna change in a week or two, but for now, that's probably what I'm gonna be going with. And regarding the latest hardcore video... Wait, did we pull him? No, we didn't. Someone said green skin. Regarding the latest hardcore video, I'm also surprised that it got more views than the first one. I mean, the first one was already performing quite poorly, but I wasn't expecting it to do any better because, like, I'm still learning how to make these videos, like, entertaining. You know, I only have been editing or, you know, doing videos for 2 months, so I'm still trying to improve, and obviously you could do so much stuff better, and I'm also not sure about the copyright and, like, which like memes I could use. You know, I wanted to use the SpongeBob meme, but then I kind of got discouraged, like the 5 seconds later, you know, but I didn't. And stuff like that could also just help to make the videos like more fun to watch, but we'll get there eventually is what I'm saying. But I'm just surprised that the second video actually did better than the first, because usually people say that, you know, second videos in a series always do way worse than the first, so I guess it's not always true. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. But yeah, I mean, what I do know is that we absolutely smash dead mines. I mean, we do have a level 25 tank, so it's kind of expected. That belt. I mean, the rogue wants the belt. I'm not gonna roll it from him, even though I have like a white belt with like no stats on it. These are some good boots, though. Oh man, inventory problems as always. Oh. What editing software do you use? I use Adobe Premiere because I got a great deal on it. I do have it legitimately, but yeah. I managed to save a bunch, so. Which one do you use, if you don't mind me asking? Okay. I'm gonna heal now. Just wanted to wait for the second wave of ads, kinda, but it's not coming. I swear this was harder once upon a time. Cape of the Brotherhood. Well, that's a need from me, dog. Obviously. Gimme, 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 gimme. I need it. I want it. Come on, man. I mean, I do already have a long cape, don't I? No, actually. Okay, I have to throw away some stuff. Okay, obviously the guy that wins everything, the useless red paladin, gets it. And my inventory is hopelessly full, so let's just throw away some linen cloth and loot the head as well as the leather. Good job, fellas, smiley face. It has an auto-captioning feature. I wonder if Adobe has that, because I wanted to, you know, auto-captioning as in, like, putting stuff, you know, like in the shorts where they have the writing, like, subtitles, if you will. Because I wanted to use that, and it would have, like, the service that I saw was, like, scalping you for money, and I'm too lazy to do it myself, so. I have to check if Adobe has that. But maybe I can just use... Here's, yeah, it was pretty clean. I mean, like, the guy's 25, you know, and it's mainly on the shoulders of the... obviously on the shoulders of the tank, so, I mean, I can't take too much credit, but I appreciate it. Maybe I can just use the auto-captioning from CapCut, though. But yeah, like, I really appreciate that you guys are, you know, with me during the stream. It makes this a lot more fun than it would normally be. Like I said, I used to stream in 2014, 2015, and I did grind that a little bit. At the end I had like 30, 40 viewers. But then I stopped doing it due to, you know, starting uni and everything. But for a year there, I was just streaming to myself, like, every day, talking to myself for 8 hours or something. And, you know, that's not a lot of fun. That's not very rewarding. So I'm really thankful for everybody that kind of tunes in and wants to hang out for a bit. Alright, so that's the first dungeon done. That's a lot better than I would have expected it to go. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I'm also a king of procrastination, so, you know. On the one hand, you're welcome. On the other hand, I'm sorry that I'm keeping you from what you're supposed to be doing. Did I loot? Yeah, I looted the letter. So we have 6 quests to turn in. That's pretty cool. We also can quickly... we'll just come back. Like, we have the Paladin quest down here for the shield. Shield of Bastion of Faith, I think is the item called. That then leads into the 2-hand Warhammer quest, Varrigan's Fist. But you need to defend against 3 waves of the fires. And that can be kind of hard by yourself, especially if you're not using a weapon. So, yeah. Oh man, you guys should have seen me do these knuckle dusters and highwaymen without weapons. It was pretty rough. That we transcended that. Alright, so let's just figure out real quick. The problem about hybrid classes is just that you end up with so much gear in your inventory that you kind of have to juggle. Which is, you know, it's definitely something. Because I don't want to throw out the healing gear by any means, but this is 3 strength. Okay, mine are better. So I'm just gonna make like one of the bags that I have gonna be the stuff that I sell, and the other bag is gonna be the stuff that's like my healing gear. If that makes any sense. Usually I like using bag add-ons and everything like that, but I don't know, I'm a purist. I spent I spent classic WoW, I spent about 120 days played on Elf UI with every add-on possible, and that's why I'm just kind of back to the roots, not using any add-ons except the hardcore one, which, I don't know, I just have it for the death log, it's kind of funny. Usually because there's last words that are quite hilarious a lot of the time. Not right now though, nothing I can showcase. Yeah, I don't know. So I was thinking about doing like I mean, I'm not gonna be doing a Dead Mines review for the alpha next because I think there's not a lot changed, but maybe it's still interesting to see just like the stat changes and stuff like that. Or I could do a dungeon special where I just look at like the low level dungeons. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna be doing next. Obviously, it's gonna have to be a alpha video because you have to give the people what they want. But yeah, we'll see.
How are you?
All right, so let's just sell everything that we don't need anymore. As well as that wand we don't need.
Safe travel.
And don't forget the wand incident. The alpha wand incident, never forget. Okay, anyways, the good thing about all of this is that we now have... where is it? The Chausses, is that how it's pronounced? Of Westfall. An awesome blue item, our first blue item of the run, mind you. Male legs, 11 strength, 5 stamina, so that's a lot of stats for this level, which is nice.
Well met. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Right.
Good day to
We
you.
can sell the other ones. Already up to a gold again.
I supply only the finest goods. See you later.
I kind of want to do fishing also. I mean, I don't want to do fishing, but I feel like I have to. Just because I'm alchemy and there's a lot of recipes. Like the elixir of water breathing would be very handy for us in a lot of situations.
Go with honor, friend.
I think so. Yeah, you know, would be nice to have that.
Looking for something specific?
Okay, well, this is great. Like, I love doing dungeons like that because it just gives us such a boost in terms of experience. And now, being level 22, I'm way less reluctant to go to Redridge, for example. Which before, on level 20, you know, those orcs can be pretty pesky and also problematic if you don't have a ranged weapon.
You need something?
But as I'm flight AFK to Stormwind, I'll just grab some water.
See you around.
Okay. Back we are. Just have to figure something out on my phone. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for my mount. Holy moly. This guy's looking for people for Shadowfang Keep, and he's level 33. It's a bit cringe. I also saw when I was 2 days ago, I was just like off stream leveling the Night Elf, and there were unironically level 16 hunters doing like level 8 quests in Teldrassil, where I'm just like, how do these people live like that, man? Like, how do you already play a hunter, which is like, you know, pretty much a free throw to level 60 if, you know, you don't get too crazy with it. But then you're unironically only doing great quests. I mean, I'm not gonna tell him how to play, but it just seems a bit weird. Because that kind of defeats... You know, isn't the purpose of playing hardcore the thrill of... Or the fear of dying? Like, isn't that what creates the thrill? But if you just do great quests as a hunter, then... What's the point? I mean... I want to go Shadowfang Keep, but I don't want to do it with the level 33. Right, let's see what we're gonna be. I think maybe Fear Undead? No. Okay, we have to think about this, because I don't have so much gold. I can't learn everything. Concentration Aura is kinda good. Seal of Justice is kinda good. Obviously Holy Light is pretty good. We're gonna go with that. Blessing of Might, we also use. Seal of the Crusader, we pretty much use all the time. And now it's literally between Concentration Aura and Seal of Justice. I mean, Seal of Justice is nice, but... Yeah, it's probably nicer than Concentration Aura, right? Yeah, I know, yeah. Some people just want to play safe for the status of being level 60. You're right. But... I don't know, I mean, don't you know then that it's like a hollow pursuit? Because, I mean, outwardly, you know, it's gonna be like, oh, look at me, I'm level 60, but like, you're always gonna know how you got there. Like, I don't know, I don't know. Wouldn't be for me, let's put it like that, wouldn't be for me. Alright, so we have Blessing of Might. Yeah, in Classic WoW, if you're not familiar, you have to always... you know, rank your spells, and you also need to replace the old ranks with the new ones. I like down ranking, it's fun. Down ranking spells, kind of fun. I don't know why, but it's enjoyable. Let's see. A second. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, I'm missing the Seal of Justice. Right, let's throw that on T, I guess. Works for me. Works for me. Well, kinda broke now. I'm not sure if I can actually afford to fly anywhere.
What can I do for
But I
you?
do have 2 more quests to turn in, so...
Light bless you.
Oh, that should gives me new boots that I can use. I can sell the old ones, and I can sell this 2-hand axe. Should also give me enough to fly wherever I want to fly. Yeah, we're coming up in the world. We're level 22 already. We're almost a character at this point. Also have to use up all the herbs that I have, but I think I'll do that at a later point, because we are gonna wanna, you know, buy a lot of vials for that and stuff, and kind of broke, like I said, so. This guy's level 55, what a Chad. Chatting it up. I wonder if there's any raid guilds yet. I mean, I was watching, I don't know, Frontier, I think it's called. They were already doing Blackwing Lair, first couple bosses, or like first boss at least, they cleared MC. But that's an NA guild, so I don't know about the EU. Let's just see, /2 Blackrock Spire. Oh, hold up. How is that possible? There's... Are you kidding me? There's no one. Whoa. Is the server dead or what? There's no one in Blackrock Spire. Are people just bad? Are there people in Skolo? No? What? There's no one in Stratholm either. Am I playing on a dead server, guys? Wait, there's just 5 people in Blackrock Devs? Oh my god. What guild are they from? Hardcore Elite. Oh god. I may be playing on a dead server. Oh well, what can you do? The reason why I didn't care about that too much in the first place is because, you know, I'm kind of anyways in it for my solo, my own challenge, so whatever. But maybe if I were to want to experience endgame content, I would reroll. Yeah, I guess it's early, you're right, but still, I don't know. Usually there's more no-lifers out and about, you know what I mean? But yeah, fair enough, it's Monday. Yeah, the price of playing with the weirdos. The weirdos don't make it past 30. Alright, over there is also another quest I can turn in. So these give me 4 strength and 2 spirit, and this one gives me 5 strength. Even though I care more about strength, this gives me more stats. It has less armor, but I think I'd rather keep 2 strength, 2 spirit and have 1 strength less. I'll sell the wand instead.
You have a great day now. Very good.
Okay, cool. We're almost 23 now, so that was very successful.
What can I get for you today?
Right. We're pretty much set for Redridge, I guess. Let's go Redridge. Let's do that. Redridge, one of my favorite zones. Spent a lot of time in there. What level can we go Stockades? Like 25 as a healer, maybe? Makes sense, I guess. What else is there? What other high level dungeons that are not quite 60? Let's check out Sol Farak. Okay, there's no one in Sol Farak. Let's see Razorfen. Okay, there's 1 run for RFD and 2 runs for RFK. I wonder what the, you know, majority of the people, what level they're at. That warrior also needed the bias armor. Well, yeah, I guess it's early. Sunken Temple, anyone? No. What other dungeons are there? I mean, there's Diamol, but I don't expect anyone to be in there if they're not.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Yeah, it's just weird, even though it's early, you know. The other server has a queue of like 1,000 people right now. That's not a good sign, but what can you do? I will probably stream tomorrow at the same time. I have 2 weeks until my uni starts, and I'm working from home also. So yeah, I will probably stream tomorrow same time, and after that we'll see, maybe even the day after, but definitely on Sunday and also tomorrow. So thank you for stopping by and hanging out, and I wish you a great day / night / whatever time it is in NA. And yeah, I hope to see you again soon. Shadowfen Keep. No one is in Shadowfen Keep right now. mind blown. I mean, yeah, I will. Cheers. I will keep it up. You keep it up also if you can help it. Thanks. Okay, here we are. So this is the quest for the Blackrock Champions, I think. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that one yet. We can do Blackrock Menace and Selling Fish and probably an Unwelcome Guest, even though the thingy is like level 24, I want to say. But I think we can solo it. Let's just go over there right now because it's right next to Lakeshire. Lakeshire is the name of the town, right? And there is also the... I can heal. The elites in the keep.
Good day to you. Safe travels. What can I do for you?
Wait. I may be missing the pre-quests for it actually. Oh my bad. Sorry, missing the pre-quests. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm missing the pre-quest. My bad. My bad. I was getting overeager. I thought I could go there, but nope. This is apparently quest chains. So I have to first collect the axes.
See you around.
And then I have to collect the Shadow Height pendants, and after that I get both quests that I want. That's no biggie. Ah, that guy just killed Belly Grub. Unforge. Very, very unforge. Damn, that's also a prot Chad. Prodding it up with the shield. Maybe just because he has Cruel Barb and didn't have a better two-hander than that. Okay, well, I don't know about the respawn. If it's still dynamic or what. Although there are two corpses of the same mob here, so I would expect yes. We'll see. Let's see, how's the DPS looking now? With the new Blessing of Might and our seal. It's okay, I mean, it could be way worse. It's not half bad, actually. Alright, let's go, level 24. Oh boy. This is not happening. Nope, we're running from this. This is not happening. Oh god, he can sprint. Oh god, why did I attack it just now? That was a mistake. Oh my... Holy based. Oh god, he reset. Did you see how fast he was there for a second? Whew. You know what, people? Party people? I think I have to take a food break. Because I can feel my concentration dropping to dangerous levels, and I'm about to do selling fish and Murloc poachers, and I don't want to be like
Hello.
I don't want to do Murloc quests when I'm not 100% focused. You know what I mean? So please bear with me. I will take a break of around 25 minutes. Let me just see if I can somehow display that on stream. No, that's not what I want. Add a new source. The hell? Alrighty. I wish this was a bit easier. There we go. Alright, so I'll be back in half an hour. I'll leave the stream running till then. Just because I don't want to annoy people with the notifications all the time. See, is it working? Yeah, it should be working. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, well, let's continue trying to not get killed. Right, I need to remove the text. Sorry. Here you go. We back. Okay, World Poachers selling fish. And maybe after we'll do the orcs. Can't wait for Pursuit of Justice. Yeah, I was gonna say there's an elite in this lake, gotta watch out for that. Sorry for the break. Just after 3 hours, you know, gotta get up and do something else for a second. Normally it doesn't matter if your performance gameplay-wise is impacted, but since this is hardcore and everything, I do like to be on the safe side. Okay, well I think 24 is realistic today. I think we can make it to 24. We'll see. Let's just see, can I run dungeons repeatedly? I don't think so. Well, I'm already grouping in open world, so... I don't know, I don't really get this add-on. Right, I was gonna go for the Murlocs, I'm confused. Murlocs are pretty dangerous, but I'm pretty high level, I think, hopefully. There's Bruiseweed over there. Yeah, I'm 3 levels above. There's Bruiseweed, I kinda wanna pick that, because I need it. Hopefully there's no... There shouldn't be any orc patrols down here. Kind of running out of pots also. Whoops. Everything's dead. Hmm. Gotta watch out for the mob. Oh fuck. I missed the stun. Oh well, I didn't miss it, I mistimed it. Boy. Oof. Suddenly it's... Oof. We're fine though, we're fine. No panic. 100% fine. As long as we don't pull another one. Oh yeah, there's just one respawning now, just actually. Yeah, we're fine. I forgot that they run away. Close call. New pants? No, mine are better, obviously. I'm gonna have a stun ready for when he drops low now. Or when he starts healing. Alright, so I need Murloc pins and fish. I don't want to stay out of the water, honestly, but obviously so does everybody else. Missing a lot. Oh my god. I had like 5 misses on this guy. Okay. The reason I didn't stun right away is because he was starting to heal that other guy. The one that died next to him. That's why I stunned later, when he swapped to himself. I don't think it made any difference whatsoever, but... yeah, just explaining. I really want to be max zoomed out here. Getting some nice crits on my seal. Damage is nice, we're gonna be able to cook with that. Gotta be wary of the fast respawns here. I think I want to drink now, honestly. Right, so they both dropped both items, so we're basically doing 2 quests at once. That's pretty nice. What is he going for? Oh, he healed him. My bad. I need to rebuff. Honestly, I kind of feel like we might be going to Darkshore and doing the whole Tower of Altalux questline. I don't know, this is just getting dicey here. We're pretty much on level with everything. Because I haven't been to Kalimdor at all yet. Obviously that's why this is happening. Now he's not running away. Oh yeah, now he is. Confusing. Oh, I still need to loot that guy. Eh. Not feeling it. Just not loot that guy. have mana? Yeah. I mean, I'm not looking to steal this guy's mobs too much. Kind of helping each other out here a little bit. Oh. I'm always skipping Darkshore lately, I don't know. I kind of like it, but at the same time... The problem with the zone is just that it's so much up and down and so many, like, you know, redundancies as you try to navigate the zone, just because you have to kind of run the same direction all the time, but you usually just get like a quest or two. It's not like you can just get a bunch of quests and do a nice roundabout like in Westfall. Maybe that's just because I'm not super familiar with it either. I don't know. So far I have not really used Seal of Justice yet, have I? I mean, it's just more mana that I need to expend. The 75 mana. Like 10% of my mana pool for the combo. It makes them not run away. Alright, there's a lot of people farming here. Be nice if this priest buffed us back. But, you know, probably not. His buff does take a lot more mana than mine. So, that's why a lot of the times you won't get buffed back as a paladin, I think. Your seals or your blessings are really just a way of baiting people into kind of buffing you for 30 minutes and your buff being pretty useless because it's just so short. You know, I would love to play a Smite Priest in a group with a Red Paladin that has Sanctity Aura and improved Seal of the Crusader. I guess that might be kind of fun, because that way you're actually dealing damage with your holy spells. But mostly the problem about the Smite Priest is anyways the mana pool. Just with the Priest in general as a DPS class in Classic. Okay, we just need 5 more sunfish. How much do I hit for without Blessing of Crusader? Seal. Okay, 9. So it basically doubles if I have that on. My holy damage from Seal of Righteousness. So I should always judge that. That means I don't want to spec it also. Which mana do you have? Are you good? Yeah, you can do that. My Seal of Blessing of Wisdom ran out. Man, I keep making the mistake of misusing Seal and Blessing. Like, everything's a seal for me, kinda. Even if it's a buff. I don't know why. Alright. Ooh. I can help. Provided this guy doesn't path into the other one. We're gonna run away in a second also. Yeah, but he can run that way, that's okay. There's nothing really there. Yeah. You just have to get out of the, like, around level 20. I think the higher you go, the fewer people there are, usually. Oh boy. Right, the hunter is helping us out up there. Nice. Yeah, this takes ages without the Seal of Crusader. But I just want to keep my judgment for when he inevitably runs away. He really doesn't want to buff us, huh? Second time I buff him. Unlucky. Yeah. Ah, that's a big crit, 123. $190 mana for 300 or 35 mana for 70. Did I not loot that guy or am I full again? I'm full again. Just because of all the clams that I've collected. Yeah, cheers for pointing it out. Oh, we found a lustrous pearl. Not that that matters too much, actually. I mean... I think you just need it for tailoring and blacksmithing and stuff like that, but I'm doing alchemy. But usually, you know, a lot of the time, it's really a pain to find if you're playing solo self-found hardcore. All those pearls that you need. Golden pearls are horrible. They have such a low chance. But yeah, I mean, this is not too bad, you know. This is better than I actually expected this to be. With the seals and everything. Even though I'm dropping kind of low here, but that's okay. With the seals and everything, this is not as bad as I thought it would be. And the DPS increase from just having the Seal of Righteousness on is actually quite acceptable. Yeah, if I die, everything is gone that I have. I don't know if, like, you can keep the character, maybe you can even transfer it, you know, paid service to the normal era realms. I don't know if that's actually a thing or if that was like a bait. But no, if I die, then everything is gone. You just exist as a ghost and you can still chat, but... I mean, obviously, I could make a bank alt and just send everything that I don't want to the bank alt. But that's, you know, kind of against the spirit of this hardcore add-on that I still don't fully figure out. And yeah, it's anyways, like... I don't know if I would twink a character in hardcore. I actually don't think I would. Like, I would just make a new one, but, you know, I wouldn't pimp him out with whatever here. The only thing where I would maybe, like, do that is in terms of if I have fishing on one character but not on the other. Like, I probably would not push fishing to 300 twice, because that's, you know, insanity-inducing, if you will. If you've ever done it before, then maybe you can relate. On the other hand, though, there's a lot of people that like fishing, actually. And I also sometimes like it, but I don't know. You have to have like something on your second monitor and kind of find a way not to have to look too much at the screen. But yeah. Yeah, that's why I do enjoy it, because it really helps with making money. And but with the amount of classic characters that I've leveled lately, fishing has kind of fallen out of favor. I mean, I've just done it on my Turtle WoW Warrior, which on Turtle WoW it's really great, because I don't know if that was just me being lucky, but there were so many of those floating wreckages in Booty Bay, and I could just fish them out at level 20 or something, and you know, they would drop like at least balls of mage cloth, or even better, like some greens that I could vendor, and suddenly I had a couple of gold, even though I was just level 20. Oh, okay, that's also good. I'll probably go there then eventually on this character, because like I said, I'm alchemy, and yeah. My warrior on turtle is out an orc, so that would probably not be an option. But maybe you can even, and no, I think there's guards on the pier, right? That would make that pretty hard. Yeah, that's pretty chill. And you know, if you are, I mean, you probably know this, but you can also, if you're a priest with levitate, or a shaman with water walking, and you can farm the, what is it, essence of water, I think? In Ashara. Which is really chill farm, also nets you a lot of gold. You just run around the bay, and there are like pools of water in the water, if that makes any sense. Pools of elemental water, I think. And yeah, essence of water, obviously, very valuable. Right, so what more do I need? Nothing. We're done. So since my inventory is so full, I'm actually gonna run right back and turn in the quests, and so yeah, it's chill. I like it. I mean, Ashara is one of my favorite zones. I don't know why, but um, you know, it's also interesting. I don't know if you followed the alpha videos at all, but I mentioned at some point that Ashara was already done in like 2003, and Winter Spring wasn't even started yet. They had just done some of the terrain mapping, and even though Ashara was done so far in advance, you know, everybody says it's like the unfinished zone of Classic WoW, which is kind of true, because there is so much unused content there, more than anywhere else. But I still like it, because I think from a design standpoint, it stands out as a zone, because it is exactly like inconvenient to navigate and everything like that. So that makes it sort of like unique in a way that it doesn't cater to the player. I mean, Classic did a lot, or like WoW in 2005 did a lot to like make MMOs more convenient. So that's why I kind of like Ashara, even though it's, yeah, unfinished. And you know, sometimes when I'm bored, I just go hit things in Ashara, because apparently Edge Masters is on the loot table of the higher level Naga there. I've never seen it drop yet, even though I've killed a couple thousand of them, but you never know, one day I'm gonna get them. Yeah. It's either that, or I spent a lot of time, you know, in the early phases of Classic WoW, I was actually making a couple hundred gold off just farming the Deadwind Warlocks, like the ogres in the cave. Oh, I get 3 items there, so I need to sell something. Which the Warlocks have
Help you find
a
someone?
chance of dropping like a 7 strength bracer, which is in phase 1 and 2 like the best enchant, and you can sell it for up to 100 gold, or you could at least, because a lot of people didn't know where it would come from, and there's just 6 mob spawns and nobody ever goes to Deadwind. So, and now with the better gear on my warrior, you know, I would usually go down in the basement where there's like a lot of 60 mobs. But yeah, it is, yeah. Let me just figure this out. So hard to read today, I don't know what's up. Alright. So I think I can sell the shadow gems. Meat. I'm just gonna cook the meat now, because I don't want it clogging up my inventory.
What can I do for you? Have a good one.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, no one is ever there. There's no competition whatsoever. What am I doing? Right, I'm cooking. So it's really, really, really chill. I think I'm just gonna... Well, I'm still getting good skill points from this, actually. It's just yellow now. I might just run Dead Mines again, honestly, even though you're supposed to only do it once or whatever. At least that's what the rules were on the era servers when people were playing hardcore with the add-on, but
Light bless you.
I don't know. Maybe more. Then I really need to do some crafting, but I like doing that off-stream more because it's pretty boring. Okay. We can turn in the second Murloc quest.
Hello. See you around.
And I already learned that, yeah, I can learn the Murloc fin suit now, that's great. Which means I should probably buy back the Murloc scales that I just sold.
Be careful. Up.
And instead, what can I sell here? The slimy Murloc scales. I'm not going to be doing any leather working.
Need help?
And you know what else I farm actually? The Vilebranch Shadowcasters in like the Outer Elite area in Hinterlands. They also drop some pretty nice recipe, at least for the early phases. It's also an enchanting recipe. And if you're level 60 with decent gear, then you can just solo those. You have to be careful, like you don't want to pull too much, especially as a warrior, but yeah, and they drop decent gold anyways, because they're elite mobs, as well as wild vines, I think, that sell pretty decently also. Yeah, you have to be creative if you're a warrior, you know. I mean, obviously, the best thing to do is farm Dire Maul East and get the arcane crystals, but sometimes you just want to hit something and not, you know, think about, like, have to think about everything that you do, because it's a different investment if you're doing Dire Maul East or if you're doing... I'm gonna pull both here one time, whatever. If you're doing Dire Maul East or if you're doing just, like, hitting mobs somewhere in the open world. Like, that pretty much happens automatically and you can just watch something on your second monitor as you do it. Yeah. So you have time to burn, but you don't want to hyper focus on it, so... But I still remember, like, the first week after Classic release, I transferred off Golemac because we had like a 13,000 queue, and I transferred on a server that was like opened a bit later on, and not a lot of people had transferred there. So I was like literally the only 60 in Burning Steps, and I just spent 5 days before like other people caught up. I just spent farming arcane crystals. It was like such good money, like that really set me up to get like early edge masters and everything. But I really missed the game. I might get back on it with this new hardcore mode. Yeah, same. I mean, I haven't really touched WoW at all. I played Turtle WoW to level 40 on Slow and Steady, but that was like over the course of a year and a half. And when I saw people play hardcore, and I heard that it would be coming out, you know, officially soon, I decided instead of like getting on that bandwagon and kind of ruining the hype for me by already playing the test server, I just did the alpha hardcore run on the alpha server because I always wanted to check out the alpha anyways, and that was just like a fun experiment. And with that, I kind of, you know, I was ready for the official release, and now here I am. I mean, the main reason why I downloaded WoW again was just because I needed some footage as I ranted on about the, you know, the changes they're bringing to WoW Classic era, which, even though there was a lot of backlash on what I said, I still think it's true, like, because I don't know if you saw it, but it was just about, like, the rank 14 changes that your honor doesn't decay, that, you know, I mean, the change about, like, the pool size makes sense, that you don't have to boost level 1s in the graveyard anymore, okay, but the honor decay and stuff, it's like, you know, if Classic era is a thing that's alive for 5 to 10 years, and your honor doesn't decay, you know, like, I'm not saying, like, alive like it's today, but, like, I'm sure, like, Classic era, just like Path of Exile Standard League, is going to be played for a long time. And if your honor doesn't decay, then eventually, like, there might come a point where literally everybody has rank 14 gear, and you can't argue that, you know, I don't think that rank 14 gear should be, like, changed into being, like, catch-up gear or something, because, like, the stats aren't great anyways with Nax out and everything on era. It's like the only thing that has is like the prestige factor, and I mean, I'm sorry, like, I spent a lot of time doing it, and so that's why I care about it, and maybe that is kind of elitist or content gating, but it's not like it makes a difference to the gameplay on the server, so that's why I think that, you know, it's unnecessary to change the decay, because, yeah, whatever. Well, those orcs are going down pretty well, actually. Like, the rank 14 gear I got was pretty much obsolete, or at least, like, matched by AQ40, but I didn't do it, you know, for that. Like, obviously it's nice if you have the good gear, but, like, having accomplished that goal is way better. And that's also, like, I mean, maybe that's the same people that do great quests on a hunter in hardcore. I don't know. But still feel good about themselves. It's not me. Yeah, those summoners, you have to kind of watch out for them, but I do have exorcism, so I think I can burst this minion before I need to heal. Yeah, the summoners, they're rough, they're rough. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't think that classic era will go away. I mean, the game's been around for almost 20 years now, so, you know, why would that change all of a sudden? I'm almost tempted to go and see, like, you know, how the ranking is now, but I don't think I'll ever rank again, at least not to rank 14. You know, but it is a shame that when they released Burning Crusade, you had to pay like €9 to clone your character, and like obviously I cloned my warrior because I would have been insane not to. But I didn't clone my rogue and my shaman and my warlock, so I lost like 4 characters. I mean, I would never have paid like €50 just to keep those characters on an empty era server back then anyways, but like logging on it now is like, man, you know, these characters had so much stuff and gold and everything. And I think it's crazy that Blizzard was holding them hostage at like €9 a pop. I think that's really a shame. It's criminal even. You should have just left them like to exist. Yeah, hardcore is really fun. I mean, I like it. It's a different way of playing. A lot of other people seem to enjoy it also, but it's really like what you make of it, kind of. You know, like if you want to challenge yourself or not. I think if you have doubts over whether or not you would be successful in getting to 60, then there's a lot of ways that you can make it easier on yourself just by following like a proper leveling route and doing green quests whenever. I'm always wondering now if I should start using Blessing of Wisdom over Might, but I just have rank 1 Wisdom and have rank 3 Might, so probably not. Normally you would always want to use Wisdom, I think, if you're leveling red, but in those cases a lot of your DPS is coming from your weapon, and then, the difference isn't as stark as here. Like I'm hitting for like 27, 28, and without I'm hitting for, 22 actually. Just 5 less. Ah, but it's still 5 less. Like a higher percentage than if I was already hitting for, let's say 50, and like obviously it's less impactful, I guess. If that makes any sense. Like it's basically improving my DPS by a fifth. And if I use a two-hander, then it's just improving it by like 10%, I guess, so. Yeah, I don't know. Not, numbers never been my strong suit. So what do I know? And I don't feel like I'm drinking too much. Ooh! We found a useless polearm that we can't use. Gargoyle's Bite. I mean, it's not bad, it's too fast. But it does have 10 strength. I don't know who would want that, but I'll just offer it. I think it's a vendor strike angle. At least I can vendor it. So when did you play WoW last time, Nestor? Or like, have you played Classic at all, or just retail? Oh, well. We will yeah, catch me later. Sounds good. Have a good day. I think level 24 is on the cards. I think I can pull through, it's just... Yeah, talk to you later. Bye. Oh, someone pulled 2. And fear. And running. We're just level 20 out here. Yeah, that's dangerous. You could just get netted and die as a priest here on level 20. You have to really watch out. Soon 23. Maybe respawns in the cave? I mean, I can't really trade with the add-on on anyways, so... really mastering body pulling here with this, without any ranged weapons. Alright, Carvel Spite. 28 silver, why not? I'll take it. Oh. I misjudged, quite literally. Messed up my judgment. Those axes never drop very well, have they?
Greetings.
This guy's selling clothes. I think.
Daylight's burning.
I just didn't notice me the first 2 times I buffed him. Finally he buffed me back. Honestly, it doesn't feel that much slower than normal paladin leveling. I don't know. It feels decent. Maybe I'm brainwashed though. Alright, we got a drink, I think. Ah. You know what, I'll just toss one of the small mana pots because they don't make any difference anymore anyways. We don't have to drink. Keeping an eye on the chat in case we find any dungeon offers that interest us. And we get another mana potion from that guy that we just wasted one on. Perfect. Everything dead.
Interesting.
Anything I can sell to you? Don't think so.
Off and away.
How is my first aid looking? Not that I use it a whole lot, but I guess it's there. Okay. Fuck. Damn. That was unnecessary. Kinda messed out of my region there. Has it already been 40 minutes since I last popped my pots over there? Wow. Time flies in this game, doesn't it? Maybe it's not going as fast as I thought. I just have a bad sense of time. I don't know. Right. You know what? I'm feeling confident out here. So finally someone gets the Holyfield joke. He said, wait, are you leveling as a boxer with that name? Because obviously we are named after Evander Holyfield. The guy who got his earlobe bitten off by Mike Tyson. Oh. That's pretty funny. I guess you can read the chat anyways, but that's hilarious. Oh. Oh man, people are being so nice sometimes with the buffs and the heals. I just wasted my big mana no, just a small one, that's okay. Looking for mana for Black Fathom Deeps 22 plus. That seems inviting, but also dangerous. I think final boss is like, what, 26 or 28 even? Like, honestly, it's not bad. Look at that. I mean, they're dying. Can't complain. Gotta, you know, stay on our toes. This guy I'm probably gonna stun before he runs away. You know, I don't like having Seal of Justice on T. On the other hand, oh, yeah, don't forget to stun. I think I have to move my auras kind of to something else. That makes sense. Maybe shift 1, 2, 3. That's probably a good place for the auras. What was that? Oh, guild invite. Scared me. Let's see. High level dungeon check. Stratholm 5 people. Guild. Hardcore Elite. Okay. That's called Divine Field. That's funny. I'm called Holy Field. He's a hunter. Okay. Stratholm 5 people. Skull Omens. 0. Blackrock. 1. Level 17 just flying through, I guess. Or run. Hopefully not running. What else is there? Bat Skolo, Blackrock. I got 7 temple. Nope. Pretty dead still. Still pretty dead. Man. Okay, we're finally done. I'm thinking, should we try Solomon's Law for the Gnolls? Probably not. You know what? I'll swing by. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Hopefully I'm safe here. Hold on. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I guess 2 people doing the outside quests and 1 group. Cool, Farah. 11 people? No, 5. Okay, let's just check out the guild actually, Hardcore Elite. 15 people online, so they're also not super active, super no life. Okay, so these gnolls are kind of high level, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna be doing that. I mean, maybe they're lower level on the other side. Skinning trainer and leather working supplies. And a leather armor merchant.
What can I do for you?
Black whelp cloak. Cool.
Light bless you.
Good day to
What are
you.
you selling? Some bracers. Do I need healing bracers? Oh, well, not for 31 silver. I don't. That mine's full quest run. Looking for heal. Should we do another one? I'll tag along. Smiley face. Sure, let's do another one. Looking for 1 DPS waiting covers. Last guy died to crossroads. Okay, what's the tank? Max level 24, that's okay. Alright. Great. On my way. Right. Let's hope we're not tempting fate here. We may be tempting fate here. Because they want to do the undeads also. Yeah, maybe we get some nice loot. You never know. I mean, if everything else fails, we can always run for our lives. Yeah, that will be fun. Oh man. Shouldn't have done that. But healing is just so relaxing, like... Ah, I love it. You don't have to do anything. You just have to watch those 4 health bars and press like a button or two every now and then. It's so good. Now I have the higher level Holy Light for it also. And we have a mage. Oh, but he can't trade me water. Oh, that's so punishing. Wait, where's the thing even? Wow, you can do complete the hardcore challenge without at any point equipping an item that is of green, blue, or purple quality. Only white and gray items are allowed. Bags are equipped items. Oh, oh boy. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point. Yeah, but then I have to turn off the add-on, and then I don't think that the achievements are gonna work. I'm not sure if they're even gonna work, but you know, I'm only gonna be doing this once, so I'm not gonna take the risk. I'm not doing this again. And what do I care about achievements? I don't know, but it's there, so you know.
Well met. Be careful. Light bless you. Be careful.
Right, so we have
Light
both
bless you.
pre-quests already
On,
actually
friend.
for the elites in Red Ridge. Wait, is everybody logging off now or what? Anyways, we have 5 healing items already.
What can I do for you?
And the ring,
Farewell.
intellect and spirit. There's questing achievements. Huh. Doing the Relics of Awakening in Teldrassil before level 10. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I mean, I like that. Also speedrun it. Idle charm acquired. Complete 5 dungeons solo before reaching level 60. That's cool. Imagine. Can I just do Dead Mines, Shadowfang Keep, Wailing Caverns, Black Fathom Depths, and Stockades at level 59? And that counts? Oh, there's even ones for professions. Complete the hardcore challenge after crafting major healing potion before reaching level 51. Well, they really went all out with that, didn't they? You could go for a perfect run here with all these achievements. Oh my god. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using a mount, flight path, or portal. Zeppelins and ships can be used. Jesus Christ. I could never. No talents are allowed. Huh. And you can do it without ever completing a quest. That's insane. Okay. So we're in our healing gear now.
Help you find something?
I'll have you know. We will be selling... Oh, whatever. I don't know. I should just go
Looking
make
for something specific?
some more
Safe travels.
food before I waste the points from cooking. Yeah, I can throw one away because I need two, and I'm not gonna go with one Murloc Fin and inside Dead Mines when I already only have 5 slots or 4 or 6. So I'm just gonna cook this up real quick, you know what I mean?
What are you looking for? See you later.
Wait, did I just need one hot spices or two? I just need one, okay. Right, great. Now we're quickly vendoring the linen cloth, because why not? And with that, okay, great, so we're ready. Let's do this. I mean, I do have like 1089 mana with Mark of the Wild, which we do have a druid, and we have a gnome mage. I'm also using lesser intellect, but that's being cancelled out by arcane intellect, and I think it's better anyways, the arcane intellect, so I guess we might have like 1.1k mana, which is pretty good. That gives us 6 holy lights, silver empty, or like 25 flashes of light minus mana regen. So I think that's pretty decent. Just checking if I have the max rank for every spell that I need. He's asking me how much water I want. Well, told him I already have. I'm just gonna lie and say I still have mage water, because it's too embarrassing to tell him the truth. You have a mage and you don't need water. Well, I mean, I don't know how that's... Answer should have been yes. Okay, schmoozy. Stay in your lane, buddy. Stay in your lane. This, Everybody buffed? Please don't tell me the level 21 is tanking. Oh no. Oh boy. What is the druid doing? Why is he not in any form? What the hell? Oh no. This is where I sign my life off, my existence. You know, I mean, I reserve the right not to finish this. Just so you know. Most important thing is getting the Hearthstone on our bars. What the hell, man? I mean... What is he doing? Well, I'm gonna, you know, watch this for a little bit, but if he doesn't go in form or do anything, then... What two-hand hammer does he have? There's no way that's better than being cat. What the hell? The druid challenge to never change form. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using an ability within the balance tab of your spellbook or using any other form than bear form. Complete the hardcore challenge without at any point using a shape-shifting ability. Like, I'm sorry, but if you do that, you have to be a healer. Okay. Whatever. I won't be that guy for now, but if it's close even once, then I'm out. Like, what the hell? I mean, I'm not signing up to be a DPS without using a weapon, guys. I don't know. That's, yeah, you know, people are just unbelievable sometimes. Look at him. I wish I had... Oh, Jesus, I wish I had DPS meters. Why don't I have that? Damage meters, whatever, like recount, I don't know what it's called. Hell, man. I up maces. Can you do that on your own time, buddy? What's your problem? Jesus Christ, man. It doesn't matter in cat form. That's the thing, like it... The hell, man. Triggered. Immediately triggered. He doesn't want to do the undead either, apparently. So, we're good. We're good. $89 out of 120. Great. You're my hero. No, it's okay. We won't die. Don't worry. Oh no. Let's put it like that. If the first mistake is not a lethal one, then I will leave. If it is a lethal one, I'm dead. So if they make like a grave mistake that, you know, we happen to survive barely, then I'm hitting that Hearthstone. Oh god. And we're gonna... Yeah. What? What? What the hell? Can you only do it once on this one as well? What? Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry.
What can I get for
I guess I kinda... I didn't know that, my bad. Well, it all worked out fine in the end. We didn't have to take the risk with the auto-attacking druid, but...
What can I do for you?
Fucking bastard. Sorry, like, does it say anywhere? Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, people are such nerds. It doesn't say anywhere. There's no disclaimer, like, how am I supposed to know?
What can
I don't
do
know.
for you?
People are such fucking nerds.
See you soon.
But yeah, we dodged a bullet there anyways, so everything worked out. I did tell him I did it earlier, no one said anything, so... Yeah, well, the more you know.
What can I get for
One
you?
run a day, apparently.
Off with you.
Yeah, I was, you know, like... guilty, I guess. Whatever. I had a bad feeling anyways. I think this is fate. Honestly, I'm gonna just chalk this down to fate. And do it tomorrow. Or never again. I don't know. It'll probably be too high level later on anyways. Yeah, like what the fuck, the druid can heal anyways. Jesus. Fucking nerd rage. Oh man. Na, 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 na. Yeah, they should put a disclaimer on that shit. Like, what? I don't know, like, maybe it's like on the blue post for Classic Hardcore. I never actually read that. Let's see. Where is it? Rules of engagement. Blah 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 blah. It's official. Hardcore Realms. Permadeath. PvP. PvP BGs. PvP quest updates. Dungeons. Aha! Okay, well, under 60 you have a lockout, yeah. Well, we dodged a bullet there. Anyways, 21 is not a good idea to tank it at. Oh, so if you're 60, you also can't go in lower level dungeons with other players. Oh yeah, and paladins can't use bubble heart, but I knew that. Oh man, people are such mad babies. Get me out, dude. Got a Lurker Venom, Mogrush Crystal, Crocolisk Tier. So this is the third elite quest that I was talking about. Is our friend online? No. But what could we do now? We could do the elites in Redridge. What else could we do? I don't know. Should we just go to Darkshore for a spell? Well, I should walk there anyways. Just trying to figure a way to Delsamar. Actually, I should just run there. Tome of Valor. Let me look this up real quick, actually. Tome of Valor. Quest. How many? Okay, it's probably not something we're doing. There's a couple waves coming for that Paladin quest. How many slots do I have? A couple. I mean, ideally we do the Redridge elites. How many people in Redridge? 50. We should be able to find someone. It's not super dangerous. What about SFK? Not seeing anyone really running that, and the way there is, you know, kinda rough.
How are you?
Well, good thing we didn't, you know, do the undeads, because then I waste like half an hour killing the undeads with them, and then I can't go inside. That would have sucked.
How are you?
Hmm. Let me just think about this. Yeah, I think I want to do the elites, so I'll just go flight AFK real quick. Ah, yeah. Now people are awful, man. You got so mad. Like, sorry, like, you know, you can't know everything. Yeah, we should be able to find people for the elites, and then at least that would tie us up nicely. Tie up some loose ends, I guess, if you will. Hmm. Backward bounty is just slaying the champions. We could also find a group for that, maybe. There's also the cavern in Redridge for the ore, Rathban ore. Oh, that's kind of lame. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the fact that you can only do every dungeon like once a day. I understand, you know, maybe it's stopping people from boosting, or I don't know. Like, I don't know. I thought it was just with the add-on, like optionally or something. So one guy asked me earlier, like, oh, are you doing this thing where you're just doing every dungeon once? So I was like, I guess you can do them as many times as you want, but obviously it was incorrect to infer that from it. So. Huh. Runtime 38 minutes, not bad. Huh. Oh, and you only, like, through the add-on, you only get time to do one run. But if you stay in the dungeon for too long and you don't kill the final boss, then it still counts as a try and you can't do it again. Oh well. Death statistics, that's cool, I haven't seen that yet. Statistics for deaths that you have witnessed. You have witnessed 438 deaths. Wow, Hunter is on par with Warrior in terms of deaths. And they average, like, at least on my stats, you know, those are not the overall stats, but that's quite interesting. I mean, Hunter is a fickle beast before level 10, ironically. But after... Yeah. But that's just, you know, the deaths that I have recorded. Obviously, there are more in total. I would like to see some stats for that. What? That can't be real. Okay, so there's a death of a druid, level 31. His last words were, "Yeah, just clear every pack one by one. Why risk it to gain 15-20 min faster dungeons?" So that's kind of hilarious. But then it says he died from drowning in hill-spread foothills. How do you die from drowning as a druid? I mean, maybe he didn't have mana to morph into water form? But that's such a fringe scenario. And like in hill-spread foothills? On the coast? What? There are like the murlocs that frost nova you, I think. But even so, like, I must have panicked. Like, or maybe he didn't do the quest for the water form. Grave mistake. Honestly, I'm most scared of drowning. Because that's like pretty risky. People are being naughty in the world chat. I'm afraid I have to admit. 24 should be doable even without a second run of Dead Mines. Ooh, Orc Crusher, that's such a good two-hand mace also. But we can't use any. That's bad. Okay, let's hope they have calmed down. Alright, so while we chill out here, maybe we could do... Now we can kill a boar, right? I'm sure we can. Eventually we'll find a group doing the elites, don't worry. Nice, we got an invite from a level 30 priest. I did look, yeah, the boar is pretty evil. It's also dead. Yeah. That's interesting. Hi. Let's hope he didn't sign up as heal for the other group. I mean, he's a 30 priest, he could just DPS, you know, you can have the 23 paladin heal. Wouldn't be impossible, but... Well, that's for Dead Mines, I thought that's for the elites. Just let the 30 priest... Oh my god, wait. Just let the 30 priest in your group DPS and I heal click W. If I survive this encounter with belly grub. We will see, quite frankly. Got him.
Well met. Be careful.
Oof, that boar is evil. I even have healing gear. Awesome. So we have Shadow Magic, Herald Soon, Gathil Sog. What are the levels looking like? 25, 25, 25, 30. Alright. I just have to wait for everyone to get here. That's the guy that called me a bastard. Let me buff him. I love it. Clown. Yeah, I mean, pretty soon we can also do stockades. There's a rare tarantula that sometimes spawns here, but doesn't seem to be up. A lot of traffic in this area, so... Yeah, no. Right, our mage... Okay, this is just a non-elite. I thought he was already clearing the elites. Why are we going this way? Why are we going this way? Alright. I would just go follow the road, but... I'm not questioning motives anymore. Oh, there's also another quest that I totally forgot to get for this. Damn, I always make that mistake. It's the one with the tower where you interact with the lion statue. And then you have to go and interact with the jar in this tower. Alright, so I hope this guy's gonna wait, because you can see I'm not using a weapon and I'm in heal gear. These are like 21, 20. I mean, we're pretty much out-leveling this pretty hard, so... Just shouldn't pull anything that I'm not supposed to be pulling because I'm the lowest level, and then we are fine. 3 elite quests to be done. And maybe we can do the champions after because 3 people are on it. Ooh, Hurricane, that's a nice bow. I mean, not really, it's pretty fast, but... People say it's nice for PvP, I don't know, because of the knockback. Or not on high level, but... Where are you going, Light? Light. I don't know, Mage is running ahead like a... ADHD clown. Not sure about that, buddy. Ugh. I see an orc and I'm scared. Died on level 21 to orcs. Oof. He wants us to pick him up. Dude, he said he's like new to this, so fair enough. Yeah, I'm not tanking, so I guess someone else is, hopefully. Hopefully the Paladin, but I don't see him using Righteous Fury. The guy with a pretty fringe name that formed the group, so maybe, you know, he doesn't possess the necessary foresight, but who knows. Also have to watch out for respawns here, pretty much. These guys are low level to be doing this, though. Hmm. Already a group camping this, okay. Ay, ay, ay. I'm waiting for my tank, hopefully. Alrighty. Let's not run into respawns. Hopefully, what axe is this guy using? Taskmaster axe. Oh, it's okay. I mean, obviously you want the hammer from Dead Mines, but if you get that one, also decent. Maybe not for level 25 anymore, but... Oh, Jesus. Do we have a hunter? Yeah, we do, so we can lay a trap. Can he lay a trap? Oh, people are already, you know, insulting each other. A little bit anticlimactic, isn't it? I mean, it's a fairly popular quest, I guess. Gonna be a massacre in here. With the respawns, probably. Might as well eat some. Oh, we got him. Awesome. And they got the threat from the other one, so that's actually sick. But I have the thing from the Whelp Link. Just gonna quickly do that and heal him. Easy peasy. Snatched him up.
Excellent. Outstanding. Excellent.
Careful when running outside, though. Oh, boys. Did I get the head? I did. Right, so I don't think I'm gonna be doing shadow magic, like... Rarely do I finish that anyways. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of rare that I end up finishing the Midnight Orbs. Yeah, I mean, I don't see us farming 15 of those. from like 4 spawns. I don't know about you guys, but seems a bit unreasonable. Okay. Let's see, multi-shotting hunter, who's kinda being hit the most? No one. Okay. I guess he had a shield up. Right. Why he pulled that one, but damn, he has a better Blessing of Wisdom. Maybe on 24 I get it? Has to be. Fuck. I have to keep an eye on my boys, because this guy's like running off solo. Ooh, it's a 12-second banish. Yikes, buddy. Nice faded. Ugh, yeah. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be finishing the Midnight Orbs. There's spruce weed here. Hope I can grab it. Excellent. This guy's not taking any damage, even though he's just using a two-hander. Oh, Classic is interesting. See, the rogue is also going Dead Mines again, even though he went with me before, so he doesn't know either. I'm not the only one. Not my fault. I'm just gonna warn them. Is that the guy that just finished it with me? Like, yeah, I know. Confusing. Oh, okay, never mind. That was from the second run. But the other guy, the smoky guy that was looking, I should maybe also tell him. What is he looking for? I can't find him anymore. Wait, someone is pinging. Oh, whoa, whoa, the guy spawned. Can't find it now. Anyways. Pumping heals. I think I have threat from that gladiator or hunter. What's the name of the rogue then? Oh, it was Smokey, I guess. Oh, fuck. Okay, I ran out of mana here. Okay, now I'm home. Everything is dead. I'm gonna get one midnight orb? No, not even. They're kind of better than mine, but I'll just greed it. I want them anyways. Karma. Karma, karma, karma. Yeah. Two people have one. We've been here for 20 minutes. That seems worth it. Okay. Oh no. The consecration gonna grief us? Maybe. I'm ready to run if we pull threat on them, I don't know. We're still in combat? No. Okay, good, 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 good. That would have sucked. Yeah, cool quests done, but these guys insist on finishing the orbs, so... Okay, this guy's out. That's not aggro. One guy is out, which is fair enough. I don't know. I'll clear this, keep with them once more, and then I'll also call it, I think. I don't want to be like that since they're already being nice enough to let me heal. I mean, it's not like it matters that I'm not wearing a weapon, but I still feel like freeloader, kind of. I got my first orb, I'm committed now. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm not gonna heal yet, because I just kinda need to put some more threat, I think. You guys not taking any damage, man. What am I supposed to heal here? There we go. $85 on the chest from him. It's okay, it's okay. 1 out of 3. Up there also. How's that for them? Ooh. Usually I have hotkeys for my marks, but as a healer I like to cycle through F1 to F5 kind of. That's where I usually have the marks also. Right, I'm banished. Not that anything is gonna happen, but let's let them know. I might want a macro for that, like CC, cheap, whatever. Alright, just one more orb. Cool. Yeah, they should line of sight these. Can you just line of sight? I mean... Who are you kidding, dude? Ugh. And... oh. Yeah. Or don't line of sight and... Fundamentals, man. They're not paying attention to the fundamentals. Why would you not line of sight out of that room? I guess we're going outside. Over here. Oof. Pulling him into the consecration. Those clowns tried to wipe us when they ran out of there or what? Or did they just not manage to kill inside? Oh, they just didn't manage. Oh, that's unfortunate. We kind of stole their kill and now they can't actually kill him. They almost died. Had to run away. Unfortunate. Force down a 3 spirit. You know, I'm gonna need that, you know what? And I got a midnight orb. Wait. I'm done. Normally I thought in this corner some also spawn, I don't know. I found one. Okay, yeah, I can let the next one go through, I guess. Let's see. Everybody done now or what? Alright, sweet. Yeah, I'm not farming 50 pendants with these guys, like... That's not happening. We said we were gonna do Blackrock Bounty, so...
Outstanding.
I don't need boss. Oh, I need boss. It's German. Gesucht. Gesucht gefunden. Yeah, there's some guy AoE farming. What a Chad. Take that back after seeing his name. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't feel like killing 50 gnolls. It's a quest to do alone. End of story. Ugh. Don't have enough space in my inventory for those shenanigans either. I guess I throw out one of the healing potions that I don't really need. Marking him so we can keep track of him. Okay. Keep him topped. Down he goes. I don't know, man. Like, how many gnolls do you want to kill? Look, if I'm gonna get carried for this, like, by this, then I don't mind. But normally I would just come here and do this alone. Like, if I wasn't doing a no weapon run and I had a party of 5, that's... Yeah, whatever. Like, they can... I'm just gonna tag along. Not really worth doing this in a 5-man group. That much is for sure. I think they also realize that now, so that's why they turn around. Oh, got ambushed by level 21. Yikes, dude. The worst thing that can happen is that this guy drops a pendant now and then he locks up my inventory. Okay, it didn't drop to me. Great. So apparently the classes that are most likely of reaching 60 is Paladin and Priest. He doesn't agree, but pretty sure that Yeah, it's still faster like running those 50 meters over there than spending 45 minutes to get 50 pendants, like. I mean, I can see why he would be making a case for that, but with a quest like that, hell no. Like, the drop rate is really abysmal. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh, okay, he doesn't have the black red bounty. Fair enough. Yeah. Two level 60s already died here in the server, apparently. A porch. Oof. But yeah, I can imagine if you're not always doing like limit pulls and like AoE pulling everything on level 60 dungeons, it's like pretty safe. You won't die. He doesn't even have the quest. Why is he coming along? Fair enough. Good old Render's camp. Everything dead. Wasn't there a merchant here? I thought there was a merchant here. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Well. There's trackers. Oh man, I aggroed that from really far away and through line of sight, kind of. Yeah, we need 15 champions and maybe we can also get the escort done in here. I guess I could keep up Blessing of Crusader for the other pal and the priest. Either way. Not one champion so far. Okay, that's why. Ah, they're also doing the escort. Well, I guess... Go up, right? I mean, we just saw them walk out of here. Like, what do you think is going to be alive in this part of the cave? Oh my god, man. I don't think you can get up there. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can. Okay, fair enough. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Maybe I can't. I have to jump over there. We did it! Didn't know that. Learn something new every day, huh? You can't make it. Dude. Oh my god, I pulled. Yeah. Good job. First time WoW XD. Fair enough. I mean, the escort might respawn fairly quickly. At least the Defias Trader respawned fairly quickly in Westfall. We'll see. Fortified Belt of the Monkey. I need that. Mine is still white. I'm needing that. 4 stamina, 3 and 4 intellect, 3 stam. Kind of better than mine, but it's fair enough. I think I'll leave it be. Won't need everything. I mean, if you're a hybrid, you can need on just about everything actually, but won't do it. Maybe he's up. We'll see. Kinda nice of me. Oh, he's not there. Our corporal. Nope, nope. Nope. Do we want to wait for him, or what's the plan, boys and girls? We should just skip. Do you really want to wait for him? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to run out of there on my own, and I have my heart in Lochmoden, so I'll do whatever these guys do, but I think we just go. Checking again. Guy's addicted, man. He can't let go. Ugh. Whatever. Normally it's a very long respawn, you know. I don't have to do that. Ah, we're falling victim to the sunken cost fallacy. Won't take long, he says. 15 minutes later. Offering help for Warrior's Weapon Quest. 4 gold for elite kill. That's not a bad deal. 60 human rogue. Oh, there he is.
Well met.
Alright, we got it. Missing in action. Nice. We got a sick new chainmail. Mine's for level 13, so it's about time we replace that. 4 stamp, 7 spirit. Fallen.
Need help?
I can't buff him, that's too bad. We completed like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests, maybe even 7. Kind of lucky that we ran into this group, because alone this would have taken me a lot longer. Definitely. Go box him. 17. Crazy. Yeah, I really need my Seal of Righteousness to do anything to these guys. It feels like it's getting worse progressively the higher I go. In terms of mobs, the more armor they have, the less I scratch them. But I'm also in my healing gear, I guess I could unequip that now. Oops. Big swarm mate. Ooh, mocking blow by our boy Keishan. Interesting. Didn't know he had any abilities. Alright. Was this always Blackrock champion slain? I feel like I remember collecting heads in here. Or maybe I'm imagining things.
Well met.
Been 18 years after all. Right.
Need help?
Level 29 Chad soloing it up. Oh man, must be nice to have a shield and be able to do protection. I think he takes a break out here in a second. Yeah, need a moment to rest. Feel so boosted right now, I'm not doing anything. Just don't want to stray too far from the man.
Get something? I'm kind of busy.
Kinda busy.
Quit it. What's your problem? Knock it off. You're getting on my nerves.
He's a meanie.
What can I do for you? King's honor, friend. Light be with you.
Outstanding.
King's honor, friend. Greetings. Light be with you.
I don't have sit bound, so I can't sit down. Actually, I can. Okay, well, too late.
Forget something?
I don't have a numpad, so I don't have a button to walk slowly either. Kind of nice because you have more space on your cable, but at the same time I'm lacking a auto run button. Like I had to rebind that But I didn't bother rebinding the slow walk. Look at my DPS, man. It's ridiculous. Horrid. Horrid, horrid, horrid. Oh, you don't remember collecting heads? Fair enough. You know what? I never noticed this tower up there. That's actually mind-blowing. But I never noticed that. Is there any more? No. That's a first. I mean... I think I would rather use the Ancient War Sword than Arceus, but... I don't know, often it procs. Someone died? What? Who died? I don't know. A lot of Fs though, maybe a high level dude. Deathlock. Oh! Level 55! Level 55 warrior died. Yikes, dude. It's a cringe. It's cringe, man. Imagine how much time he invested. Who else? It's the highest. 24. 54 died earlier. That's 1747, 13 minutes ago. That's fucked up, man. Mage. 56. Oh boy. That's rough. Couldn't be me. Or maybe we'll see. Something just gave me 5 experience. That one, I guess. I mean, I think I'll go for the extra ring, even though the boots are better than mine. I still don't have a second ring. And they're a bit harder to come by. Yeah, it's a gruesome prospect. I don't know. I guess it gets harder, but you know, if I'm just 5 levels out, then I feel like I don't want to quest in Eastern Plaguelands. I don't want to quest in Winter Spring. I've run out of quests everywhere. Western Plaguelands also kind of iffy because there's only Anderhall and, you know, the cauldrons that you don't want to do by yourself. Like, I think I just start hitting mobs till I'm 60. For real. Like, I will just go to... Maybe I'll even go to Searing Gorge and hit level 48 spiders for 3 days. And then I'll go level, like, be level 60 eventually. I don't know. I think that's what I would do. I mean, I don't know, obviously I can't really gauge how hard it really is. I mean, solo leveling a warrior to 60 is kind of doable. There are some parts where it's maybe a bit hard, but then you just go grind. Like, what? He died in... I think he died in Jadenar, which is like the huge underground area in... what's it called? Bellwood, do you know that was supposed to be a dungeon once? And... It's not a dungeon, but it's still a huge elite area. Not elite, but it's just like a huge underground area with a lot of mobs, and... Yeah, you don't really go in there, bro. At least not alone.
For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance. Be careful. Light bless you. What can I do
Nice.
for you? For the Alliance.
I don't want to sell before I go up there for Howling in the Hills.
I have the finest wires in the land.
Right, that's good. 2 gold, almost 3.
Safe travels.
Wait a minute.
Well met.
Okay.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Are they turning in the other quest? Kind of unnecessary, but... Might as well. More space. Yeah, that was a lot of experience.
Well met. Be careful.
It's not done yet.
Go with honor, friend.
Achievement earned. Bangor eliminated. Okay, let's see. How much did we get there? We got like, let's say 5k plus 7.5k plus 10k, like 13k. And we have one more quest to go. And I didn't turn in the Blackroot Bounty yet, so it's still one more quest to turn in. So it's gonna be like 18k experience. That was a good run. Oh, look at that, he's twinking it up. He has the Boots of the Lynx and everything. It's funny. That's pretty crazy. Looking for 1 heal plus 1 tank for SFK, no TP. Tempting. Oh my god. DPS is shameful. Truly, truly shameful. Okay, Yowler is back here. Fair enough. Well, the XP is cut so crazily because this guy is so high level, obviously. He's level 31 now. Jesus. Way to play it safe, buddy. Scouting bracers. I will need those for healing. Right, we have to wait for our friend. I'm just thinking if there's anything I can do to make sure I hit level 24 before I get to Stormwind. I mean, I can turn in 1 quest in Stormwind, but might not be enough. Sweet. Nice. Very much. Oh god. Can he loot it, please? Okay, whatever. He doesn't want me to point in. Wait. Anyways. That's it. Thanks all. Right, so we have another ring. We might just barely not make it to 24, I think. But I don't want to go to Stormwind before I hit 24, because then I need to go there again to, you know, visit my trainer. Might just hit some green mobs on the way. Okay.
What can I do for you? See you around.
New ring, how much did that give us? Oh, just 2k. Aye. Not gonna cut it, I think. Oh, I was already in Darkshire. Did I not talk to the Flight Master?
Greetings. Be careful.
So I'm like 2k experience off. That's like one whole quest. Ugh.
Can I help you?
Alright, so I'll just go to Darkshire. I'll probably accept some quests there. Go talk to Jitters. Go talk to Abercrombie. Go talk to Sven. Yeah, that should be enough. Put us over 24. And then we'll have gained 4 levels today. In like 6 hours or something, so that's pretty good. I think. And then I think I'll call it, you know, after that, once I hit 24, because I'm streaming again tomorrow at like midday.
Farewell.
And yeah, you know, there's other stuff I need to do, sadly, even though I wish that wasn't the case. So if I'm gonna start streaming tomorrow at midnight, sorry, midday, then
Interesting.
looking for a bronze 2, but it doesn't
Have a
sell
great
one.
day now.
And I'm probably gonna wanna get some other stuff done for a bit after I ding. And I'll probably go to Stormwind and everything off stream before I start streaming tomorrow. And I'll also do some crafting.
Safe travels.
Right, so this guy wants the crab cakes.
Well met.
No, that's the seasoned wolf
I buy and trade.
things. Doesn't anyone want spider legs or something? Maybe that's for Jitter's empty stomach, right? I think she sends you to look after Jitters or Abercrombie.
Light be with you. Farewell.
We'll see.
Go with
We'll see.
honor.
We'll see. We'll see. This guy's the Worgen quest.
What can I do for you?
Yep.
Greetings.
Yeah, she does everything. Hermit, Sven, Jitters. He's well connected, that one. 3 gold 70. That was pretty good payout for all of that stuff.
You need
But I
something?
am
Safe.
just before level 24, so I'm gonna spend some more on that in a bit.
For the Alliance.
I think tomorrow we will do SFK and hopefully Stockades. Sounds reasonable to me, at least. I mean, I kind of want to fly to the other end, but at the same time, there is a spider quest in the middle and center that I want to get. So I'll just run through. Hopefully not run into stitches. Level 15 warrior slash rogue biz. Wow. Great, man. You're selling a best in slot item for level 15. That's probably not best in slot anymore if you're level 16. Oh, I don't know. I never saw any point in... Unless you're like twinking a character and you have... I don't know. Unlimited amounts of gold. Maybe you can pimp him out with stuff like that, but otherwise, like, that low level. Really no point in buying any items. Do I have any talent points to spend? Not yet. The next one is going to be tricky, but I think I'll go with Improved Seal of the Crusader because I do use it a lot and it does impact my actual damage output a lot. I don't know. But like I said, like Blessing of Might improves my white hits by like 20%. I guess having a Judge Seal of the Crusader boosts my Seal of Righteousness auto attack hits by 50%, but you know, the investment is bigger. Because I need to spend mana all the time, and maybe there's a time where I don't have mana to spend. Or like in a dicey pull. And then I do have a Blessing of Might that it's least, you know, but I mean, how much is it gonna be? It's 20% increase on Blessing of Might.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
That's like from 55 AP to 60 something. 5 or something. Hard to say. Hard to say what would really be best here. I can't quite tell. Is Divine Intervention available for Pala? That would be a hell of a way to go out. Sacrificing yourself for someone. Kinda tired. I don't know. Still thinking about this next talent choice. Your improved Blessing of Might, your group also benefits from it. You have to keep that in mind, but how often am I going to be grouping?
How are you? See you around. See you later.
More strength, 1 agi. Of course, I would rather have 2 spirit than 1 agi, I think. Going over to Sven. I thought there would be some pygmy venom web spiders here. Maybe they're further. Yeah, there they are. They're just closer to the shore. Ooh, he has rabies. That's such an annoying disease. Health regeneration reduced by 50%. Let's cure that for him. And also buff the man. I'm Saint, I know. Yeah, rabies is like so annoying. In game and in real life probably, I don't know. Yeah, like I feel for this warrior. If you can't get rid of any disease, you're just at the mercy of the disease. Usually it's like a 10-minute disease, 30-minute disease, and you're just
Bless you.
shafted.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, now we're just going to Abercrombie. No, I forgot to set my Hearthstone. It was almost perfect. Might as well kill some wolves on the way there, but gotta be careful for the undeads up there. I think I can tank 2 of those. It's ridiculous, right? Seal of Righteousness almost does the same amount of DPS as like my white bits. That's pretty funny. There we go, 24. Got a bunch of green quests here now, actually. The wolves and the spiders. That's nice. Guess we can't interact with the wraith yet. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we made quite some progress today. I love green quests. They're actually fairly doable. Just gotta watch out for the undeads. Alright. I think I'm gonna hearth and then leave it at that.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
We're pretty much set up to start Darkshire tomorrow. So yeah, that's it for me. Thank you everybody that's watched until now, and hope to see you again tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed it, even though sadly we couldn't do another round of Dead Mines, but you know, it is what it is. And I wish you all a nice evening, and see you tomorrow.